Welcome back to Nintagious. We're gonna finally take a break from Metroid Dread for a little bit. We finished it up last night. We're gonna take a little visit back to... I guess, are we actually going to Castlevania in this game? I would imagine not all of these games go to Castlevania, right? Because how many times can you go to the same castle? I don't know. Anyway, yeah, it's a plan for tonight. We're gonna take a brief stint here and then get back into Twilight Princess before we go full into playing through these titles. I want more Metroidvania. I want it. I need it just directly into my veins. Like, I need it. I actually played Metroid Dread again last night after the stream and went for the under 4-hour ending. I want more, dude. I want more. This, like, accidentally became a Metroidvania month instead of a horror month, but I don't think anyone's complaining about it. I'm not complaining about that. If you're not complaining about it, what, do you not like fun? Because, like, I'm having fun. Like, come on. What's wrong with you? Anyway. How are you guys doing? Scarlet, Theo, Guy, anyone else lingering about? It is good to have you. We're watching offline, of course. It's good to have you as well. Are you enjoying the swampy bass of that track, Scarlet? I hope you were, because I do. Barely saw the ending last night. I hope you didn't see too much of it. The final, like, the climax of the game is pretty cool. Which, of course, I don't want to go into too many details, because there's probably a lot of people that still want to play it themselves, so we're probably going to try to avoid talking about it, aside from the fact that Metroid Dread was fucking good. If you like Metroid games, and if you like Metroidvania games, I feel like you owe it to yourself to get it and play it. It was quite good. It was quite good. Perhaps evidenced by the fact that I finished the game, 100% the game, and then played it again within the first week of it coming out. I feel like if you finish a game and immediately go, I want to play that again, I feel like that's perhaps like some of the best praise someone could give a game. It's interesting, because I think, like, night one of Metroid Dread, Looney stopped in and we were talking about this. Actually, I think it might have been, like, way before that, but I'm starting to realize that, to a point, when games are a little bit shorter like that, it kind of sucks, right? Because you want it to be longer, and I do think that the game could have stood to have had, like, maybe, like, one more full area in it. And I don't think it would have messed up the pacing or anything. It felt like, and maybe this is how most of the Metroids feel, and it's been so long that I don't remember. It felt like by the time you got fully powered, you were shuttled straight off to the boss. You didn't get to, like, run rampant on this planet once you became fully powered, and just get to fuck everything up. It just kind of sent you straight to the boss. So I feel like it could have used, like, one more section. But anyway, I think the appeal of them being a little bit shorter like that is it means you can just... It's easier to play the game again, right? Whereas with a lot of games, especially, like, JRPGs in particular, are the big one, where the games are so long that it's hard to commit to playing them multiple times, because it's such a commitment. Like I said, I think we wound up. It was probably around 16 hours in Metroid Dread. Maybe around 18. Somewhere around there, 16 to 18 hours for 100%. I think I'm realizing that my sweet spot for a game is, like, between 20 and 30 hours. That's when I'm like, it's not too short and it's not too long. Once I get into hour 30, depending on the game, that's when I might start, like, my interest might start waning a little bit. Unless it's a game that really grips me, and then that's clearly irrelevant, but... But anyway, I liked it. It was good. I'm looking forward to playing more. This is way over ambitious, but I'm currently thinking about on Thursday when we boot up the Wii U to play Twilight Princess. Afterwards, I'm probably gonna jump straight on the eShop, buy at least the 2 Game Boy Advance Metroids. I might even buy Other M, because it is on there. I think it's $20. I think I want to do like I want to say a series playthrough, because we wouldn't play Metroid 2. And I don't know if I would do Prime again, but I think we might do a mini Metroid marathon. We'll do Zero Mission, we'll do Super Metroid Fusion, and then we'll go back to Other M wherever it fits in chronologically. I kind of forgot again already. I think it's after Super Metroid. And then Dread on hard. But like I said, that's super ambitious, because who knows what else is gonna... I mean, I guess it's not that ambitious, because the games aren't that long. So, like, at worst, I don't think that's gonna be a series that goes over, like, 8 episodes. But then we also have all these to do. I'd like to get the Advanced Collection and go through those as well. So yeah, it's maybe a little ambitious. Oh, you finally started your Fire Emblem Iron Man. You know, I was just thinking... It's funny that you started that, because I was just thinking about when the Pokemon remakes come out, if I want to hold myself to any sort of Nuzlocke rules. I think I'm going to create like a soft Nuzlocke rule set, where it'll have some of the elements of a Nuzlocke, but it won't be so punishing, and won't... I thought about... If I was, like, really passionate about... If the games were a little bit faster... Because, again, Pokemon games take, like, 30 hours. If they were a little bit faster, I thought about doing it where I play through it as a Nuzlocke, and even if I lose, I can't continue and say, oh, we'll just beat the game. We'll just say, okay, we lost the Nuzlocke, but we're going to continue, and we're going to finish the game. I thought about saying I couldn't do that. The only way I can beat the game is if I get through it as a Nuzlocke, but I don't think I like that idea. I think that might be an interesting idea for, like, streamers that are more, or even players that are more... really like to sink their teeth into Pokemon games. I think that could be an interesting idea, and maybe something I would challenge people to do. Like if you're, especially with the remakes, whenever those come out every couple of years, like pick them up, do your initial run as a Nuzlocke, and you cannot beat the game until you succeed in the Nuzlocke. I think that would be like an interesting challenge. I don't know if it's for me, but I think I am going to hold myself to some soft rules. Like, I can still... I'll be able to capture everything per route, but, like, I can only use the first Pokemon or something like that. But I'll want to get I'll want to try to complete the Pokedex if I can, so I'm going to keep capturing stuff, too. I might do something like... Still, if they die, then they're done, but I might create a sort of revive system where I was it like this time last year already that we did Pokemon Crystal? And that was a Nuzlocke. And I started talking a lot about a couple of different ideas during that, and I came up with the idea of, what if you can revive Pokemon, but the amount of revives you have are limited based on how many revives you find just sitting around. You're not allowed to buy them. But if you find one lying on the ground, you can use that one. And then I also thought of the idea of, like, what if you would earn a revive per gym or something like that? So every gym you beat, you'd have an extra life that you could basically give one of your guys if they fall. I thought of one that wild encounters won't count. Like, deaths against trainers are the only ones that would count. Thought about a couple different ways to do it. To try and keep it interesting, but also not hurt my experience. Especially since I really like 4th gen, and I kind of just want to have fun with it. So I don't want to go too overboard with the restrictions, but it's something I've been thinking about. I think that game's about a month away now, so... It's like the 11th or the 19th, there's something somewhere around there. 19th is a Friday, so that seems reasonable. That's probably that. Anyway. Volpe, how's it going as well? I'm going to playfully tease the fact that Volpe is not our current most watched viewer of the month, due to Metroid Dread. I noticed that last night. I think Guy has the lead at the moment. Not by much. It's only by like almost an hour exactly. It's more like 45 minutes. So the pressure's on. Also, Theo's like an hour behind Volpe exactly, so... We got ourselves a race, ladies and gentlemen. Scarlet's right there with Theo, too, so... Yeah, we got ourselves a race. Oh, you got me questioning myself what the command is. I think it's rank. Is that what it is? I forgot myself, so, you know. You're fine. Yeah, it's rank. It is it's not booty pops, what? Whew. You do something like that too, Theo, where each one has just a limited number of lives. Because that way, if one thing is dying a lot, then you can just be like, okay, well, this clearly isn't working out. That has some interesting strategic elements to it, for sure. What was the other? Oh, I also thought that maybe you can't revive something more than once. You can only do it the once. That way, you can't just dump. You can't just try to clear the Nuzlocke with one Pokemon and dump all your revives into that one. What do you think, Scarlet? Let's Castlevania. Let's Castlevania. I got my Super Nintendo controller. I like this this blurb. You are Simon Belmont, bravest of the brave, boldest of the bold, a Gothic warrior respected by kings. It's a good intro line. It's a good intro line. For a, what some would call, not good game. So I noticed some interesting things when I was playing Castlevania 1 off stream that I didn't notice the first time through. And that's that the title screen is very specifically meant to look like film. And once I noticed that, I started to notice that the first Castlevania is basically like classic horror monster movie, The Game. That's what they were going for, right? Is they were like, what if it's just a game where you have to fight, like, every monster movie monster ever? Just put them all in there. Like, that had to have been the original concept, because once you realize that, it's, like, really hard to ignore. Once you see it, you're like, oh, yeah. There's no music. My bad. Did they reset my display settings between games? That's a little annoying. I think I was using 4x3 scan lines. I think I used the bloody... But yeah, it's better. Oh, it took a minute to, like, get me in there. Oh, I'm right there. I blended in with the background. I forgot that the inputs are backwards. I'm just gonna go ahead and change that to save us some time. That to be whip. We want this to be jump. Ready? Can I, like, go in the doors? So this is, like, the RPG, right? Hi, what's your name? Crooked Trader is offering bum deals in this town. Okay. Rest here for a while. This is just a heal. I'm already getting some, like, serious Zelda 2 vibes, for sure. Simon feels a little bit less sluggish, too, for sure. Oh, which one was the one about the bum trades? He was a liar. So yeah, we talked about this, like, a couple nights, about how, like, this game has a very bad reputation for being poorly localized, but apparently some of the NPCs are meant to lie to you. It's not that they're poorly localized, it's that it's intended that they lie to you. 13 clues will solve Dracula's riddle. Ooh. I don't trust anything that says rumor has it. The ferryman at Dead River loves garlic. That's a lie too, isn't it? I think. I read about the game, like, a little bit, about some of this stuff. The flame is on top of the 6th tree in Dennis Woods. That's a lie too. Like, again, that wasn't poorly localized. It's just meant they're supposed to be lying to you. Is it even worth talking to everybody? Like, I would assume it is. Have a friend in me in the town of Aldra. Go see him. What a whole... Okay. This escalated quickly. Oh. Okay, so there's a day-night cycle. Things are happening. Yo, though. Yeah, I guess that's the problem, is, like... How do you know who's lying? Without just, like, figuring it out and being like, oh, that NPC lied to me. Be cool if there were, like, if NPCs were to hint that, yeah, like, by the way, this one guy is lying. Can't go in there once it's, once we cursed. Am I getting, like, experience? I'm not getting experience. I know experience is a thing, but you don't get any in here, do you? That's unfortunate. You just have to survive. Until morning. I mean, I'm getting hearts. Right? Do I have enough B already? No, I do not have enough B already. And this is a fucking bop, so I have no regrets. Oh, are the hearts experience? Are the hearts experience, or are they hearts? Or are they both? So they don't just naturally give experience. You have to get drops from them. They're P-bags. Got it. Well, I think you get experience just from kills in Zelda 2 as well, but you know what I mean. We get sweet EXP. I didn't think I was gonna make that jump. Hi. How long's night last? Holy shit. Never imagined Transylvania would be filled with chatty gossips who don't fact check. We don't know what year this is. Maybe it's 2021. But their internet's out, so they can't take to Twitter. The more realistic option is that there have always been liars in the world. It's not a new thing. Night lasts forever. Day lasted for like 90 seconds. And now it's just been night. Is it like permanently night? Should I be just leaving? Oh, there it is. I can already tell that this game was ahead of its time. What game in 1987... Sorry, old habits. Had fucking a day-night cycle. I keep pressing up because I think I'm playing Zelda 2. Buy a Thorn Whip? I don't think I have 100 hearts. I almost have 100. I should have been more aggressively hunting zombies. Okay. I'm gonna level with you. I know we've only been playing for like less than 5 minutes, but I kind of love this so far. Want to buy holy water? I could afford that. But I don't know if I want to afford that. Dragon Quest 3 did. What year did that come out? It was probably around the same time. Need the holy water and the white crystal. I didn't see a white crystal. Well, that sucked a little bit. Hey, I have enough now. How do people not like this game? I know we're still very early in, but... These guys suck, though. I'm getting murdered. Fuck. Okay. I need to heal, like, already. Were there 2 people in that one house? I don't think I ignored them. I think I just didn't notice them. First things first, heal me up. Oh, that's not the way I'm supposed to go. Is this the one with the holy water? So I want a white crystal and holy water. I don't want the whip, though. I guess I have it. White crystal for another I mean, I have enough, and Scarlet says I need it. I'm gonna trust her. You know what grave you're digging if if you mislead me. So, oh, there's another exit. Okay, I thought I could only leave through the left side. whip isn't worth it. Looking at this screen, it looks like there's a lot of items. I have to equip them? How do I do that? Oh. The cursor is very strange. Whee! It doesn't actually burn. So do I still have to spend hearts in this game, or is it just a permanent upgrade now? Oh god. It seems like it's a permanent upgrade, so that's kind of neat. I approve of this. Who would have thought Castlevania 2 is when we would do Woodman's stage first? Oh shit, it can happen here too? What have I done? Holy water is more of a tool, it doesn't use hearts. More of battle, less of a battle item, more of utility. Ah, I get you. I get you. I get you. I get you. Hey, View, how's it going? I actually think, like, I liked the music in the first game too, but this game has some fucking bops. For sure. Okay, so everything's stronger at night, I'm noticing. Fuck. Give me them sweet fucking hearts. Okay, so I have... What does the white crystal do, exactly? Is that what you're saying is mainly for breaking blocks? Another use you'll naturally figure out later on. Or that's what the whip was for. Hey, Looney, how's it going? Castlevania music's legendary. Yeah, like... The first game had good music, but I think this is when it was like... Is this when they started using the fancy sound chip? Because you can kinda... You can kinda tell. Like, this music's fucking poppin'. It's a lot more elaborate. I'm gonna try to be careful. We're trying to just survive. Until we can go back to town and heal in the morning. I mean, that kind of... it didn't do any damage, never mind. Oh, yeah, it did. It just was maybe not very effective. Don't do that. You still have the jump block. Sweet fucking hearts. So I would assume day-night is just a timer, right? So realistically, if I find a safe spot, I could just kind of hang out and just wait. Also, hey Twain, how's it going? I hope your internet got better. Also, Looney, without going into too much detail, since we're gonna keep it a Metroid Dread spoiler-free zone now that we're not playing it, but how's your playthrough going? Hope you're still having a good time. I went ahead and did a second playthrough after the stream last night to do the under 4-hour ending. So, it might go without saying that I'm kind of, like, really digging it. After failing to log into the router and the server resetting, it just sort of started working. That's always fun. That's usually what happens when I have, like, bad internet problems, is it just starts working eventually. And I'm like, well, I guess it's done throwing its tantrum. Yeah, we finished Dread last night. I happened to the end of the second stream. We apparently saved, like, right before the final boss, and I didn't know it. I think we were only meandering about for, like, 30 minutes before we got to the final boss last night. So I finished it, and then I 100%'d it. And then, yeah, I did that second playthrough off stream, because I just couldn't help it. And I'm already looking forward to... We're gonna stream hard mode eventually. I'm just gonna try and give it some time so that more people can, like, finish playing it themselves first. So that there's less concern about, like, well, I want to watch, but I don't want spoilers. Sweet E-tanks. Alright, now that I'm better at fighting these enemies, let's haul and see where this actually takes us. How long did it take me to finish it? 100% or just beat it? I think... It's tough to say because in-game time shaves like 40% of your time off for some weird... I mean, not for a weird reason. It probably subtracts all time spent in menus and cutscenes and deaths. It probably subtracts all of that. I think when we beat it, the in-game time was like 9 hours? Around there? Real time was like closer to 12 hours? 100% was about, I think it was about 18 hours. I wouldn't say rush it. I'm glad that I didn't rush. Although I kind of wish I would have known I was so close to the final boss, I would have turned around and done a bunch of backtracking first, but it's fine. And like we talked about a couple times, like, what was that, last week? Even though I'm kind of like... I wish the game had, like, one more full area to it. It could have been, like, just a hair longer. Yo, I leveled up. I don't know what that means. It could have just been it could have stood to have been a hair longer. But... that was just mean, dude. A generous respawn, though, okay. But the fact that it's shorter just means I can replay it on a whim. And I can just be like, I'm gonna play it again. That was cruel placement, too. Fuck these guys. I did notice that they drop less hearts during the day, yeah, which makes sense. Because they're weaker. Dude, what do you... I guess I just should be holy watering him, I guess. Well, to a bad start. Oh, it just puts you right here, though. I'm amazed that this game isn't more punishing about game overs. And the first game. The first game was the same thing. It was like... what? These games are hard? They're hard in other ways, don't get me wrong. I was expecting the game over, start over! That's what I was promised, not what I got. Oh, you lose hearts when you die, but you don't lose levels. But you lose all your hearts? Oh, this is horrible. I hate it. There's no point in coming over here. This was for nothing. Okay, that's fine. Even then, it's not as punishing as it could be. I was fully expecting Castlevania 1 to be like, oh, you died? Well, too bad. I guess you gotta start from the beginning. Oh, here we go. Both angles are appealing. Okay. Yeah, give me them sweethearts. I don't even necessarily care about, like, reaching a destination at the moment, to be honest. Just give me them sweethearts and we're good. Now I'll get those hearts back, don't you worry. Okay, well, here's the town, right? It's just... everything sucks. Alright, Theo. Good luck. I mean, if you just started, you're probably not gonna have many problems until later. But, good luck anyway. I don't know, it's been a while since I played Fire Emblem 7. Maybe it's harder than I remember. Look at that. 36 hearts already. We got this, baby. Don't worry about it. Fuck you. I probably don't want to stray too far from the town, right? Because while I am saying don't stress about the hearts, we'll get them back, it's also like, well, yeah, I should probably avoid dying and stay close to the town if I'm going to be getting a bunch of hearts. You associate this track with everything wrong with this game? I don't know. To a point, there's the part of me that understands, and then there's the part of me that's like, well, you still like Wily's theme for Mega Man 2, and that doesn't like, that's not stained by everything wrong with that game, right? Which I guess is slightly different, because if you didn't grow up playing these, whereas we did grow up playing Mega Man 2, so it's harder to derail our feelings on those games. Yay. Is there a Smash remix of that one? That might be why I recognize it. My bad. A rib can shield you from evil? Are we talking about the same types of ribs? There's no one in here. Laurels in your soup enhances its aroma. It doesn't seem like information that would actually be useful in a game context, but you never know. You look pale, my son. You must rest in the church. I'm fine. Hey, it's the lady with the red dress from Zelda 2. She's always important. Clues to Dracula's riddle are in the town of Alba. I don't know what the name of any of these towns are, so telling me, like, what the town's name is does nothing for me. Wait, I thought the lady said that. She does. And what's the old man say? Does he say the same thing? That was strange. The friend waiting for you in the town of Algiba? Yeah, Simon's just got friends everywhere, is what you're telling me. Okay. Simon just knows everybody. There's nobody in these houses, dude. Oh, there's like stuff hidden in these rooms. Specifically with holy water, that's the only thing that can break the tiles. I need to remember to not just stand around like that, because then time of day is ticking. I would assume time of day doesn't tick when you're paused. Only Castlevania game you've played, Volpe, was Super Castlevania 4. I think I did play... No. There's one on Genesis that I played when I got the Genesis Mini, but I didn't play it very long. It was like a just... Hey, let's check this out, and then I kind of quickly moved on. Oh, I hate this. I think I went until I game overed, and then I was like, yeah, I'll come back to this another time. Surprise! Now's that other time. I don't know if I'm supposed to be here, but you know what? I don't care. I'm having fun. We're just gonna go. We're just gonna see what happens. We cool with that? Not too concerned with making progress, as long as I'm having fun. And not dying. I guess that's also important. The moment that death becomes a real threat is when I'm gonna start worrying about, like, okay, what do I need to do? These enemies suck. I don't like this. Nope. Yeah, that's... These guys are a pain. So... How many hearts does it take to level up? Is that, like, always a set number? Or does it, like, scale? I wasn't paying attention to how many I had when I leveled up the first time. I guess that's something I kind of want to know. You did say something about the caverns, so I should probably... This is probably where I want to be at the moment, and I should pursue this line. Tug on this thread, if you will. Look at those scale. Yeah, I could see nighttime making this part suck. So on that note, I should probably head back to town, because it's probably almost nighttime. And I don't think I want to be here when night falls. Like that. Sold your Dreamcast years ago. About 10 years after, you regretted it. Yeah, I like... As a kid, like, I think when I was in high school, I got rid of, like, my Genesis and my Game Gear and everything. And looking back now, I'm like, dude, why did I do that? society had me tricked into thinking, oh, but games are for kids, I don't need these anymore. Don't be like me, kids. Oh my god. These guys are stronger, too. This suddenly got... those eyeballs definitely caused, like, a serious issue. Believe it or not, I think it's safer over here, because there's, like, no enemies in this underground area. Is there any shame in just waiting for nighttime to end? That's an intended strategy, right? But yeah, that's why, like, in the Wii era and after, I stopped trading games in. Unless I was very sure I would never want to play the game again. But eventually I reached a point where I was like, I'm gonna start regretting it. Then there's gonna be a game that I'm gonna want to pick up randomly, and I'm not gonna have it anymore. And yeah, Volpe, we've talked about this before. That's what I did in, like, the teenage years. I was like, I'll just sell the games I have to get money to get other games. Which I guess worked at the time, but, like, there's so many games now that I'm like, damn, why did I get rid of that? Like, that game was sick. Mostly in the GameCube era. I think that's the big one. There was a lot of stuff on GameCube that's like, why do I not still have that game? Kirby's Air Ride, F-Zero. That Mega Man X RPG that I'm always talking about. N64 is another one. I only have Mario Kart 64 and Conker's Bad Fur Day left. Those are the only ones. And it's like, why did I get rid of Banjo-Kazooie and Banjo-Tooie? Like, what was I thinking? What I was thinking is, I'm a dumb kid. I'm gonna do something stupid. I might as well get some more fucking hearts while I'm waiting, right? So do you lose hearts if you die, or just if you game over? And also, how do you potentially get more lives? Let's pursue this path for a little bit. Just because I'm kind of here. Actually, I should probably go back and heal. That's what I should be. Scarlet's screaming right now. What are you doing? Go heal, you maniac. Yep. And then something like that's gonna happen. That's... Well, now I don't have to heal. That's fine. Speed tech. What are you doing, kitty? Do you want out already? Like, you were being, like, so... Like, I'm very thankful that you were such a good little girl when I was playing Metroid Dread. And you just kind of napped on my bed the whole time, and it was fantastic. And thank you for that, but, like, couldn't you just continue with that lifestyle? Remember what I told you yesterday? There's 3 types of content. There's dead air, and then above that there's, like, you know, gaming content, and then above that is cat content. So if you're gonna interrupt the stream and cause dead air, you better get your butt up here to say hi, because we might as well make it cat content and make it worth it. Hey, come on. Get over here. You know what you did. Get over here. Get over here. Come on, at least pet your feet with that. Do you want out? Is that what you're after? Come here.
You know the rules. I don't know. Well, do you want to go out? I don't know, you seem real content. But you're also doing that thing where we're pacing around the room aimlessly, and that tells me that you want out. Or you at least don't want the door to be closed. Come on. At least she immediately left when I opened the door. That always frustrates me when she interrupts me and then I open the door and she just stares at me. Like, what? I don't want to leave. What the fuck were you bitching for? Like, just... Alright, so you only lose hearts when you game over. You only get more lives by losing all of your lives? That's harsh. Ooh. And we can also go this way. Is that the first temple? No, she left. She doesn't. She's fine. She'll probably come. I left the door open. She'll probably come waltzing back in sooner or later. Alright, am I ready to go into the first dungeon, or should I be like, hell no? Not necessarily what do I need to do first, but am I ready or not? These enemies look terrible. I hate them. Hey, we're over here. This is the same cavern from before, right? Oh god. Why? Oh, that sucks. These enemies are terrible. I'm probably going to die again soon, if I had to guess. Well, I didn't think I would die there, but that's fine, I guess. But how did he not hit me that time? Did this loop around, or is it just the same? This is something I don't necessarily love about retro games sometimes, is they'll sometimes reuse portions of the stage, and it makes it really easy to get lost. This is why I've mentioned about Metroid 1, about, like, when I play Metroid 1, I have to make maps, because they just reuse the same area over and over again. And it makes it incredibly easy to get lost. Oh yeah, this is new, alright. Fuck. Alright, I'm gonna get the fuck out of here because these eyeballs suck. Seriously? God, stuff takes so much damage at this time of day. Or so much... Yeah, it takes so much damage, that makes sense. Yeah, and from a resource perspective, like, I get it, but... in a game like this, where exploration is such a thing, it really hurts navigation. So, there's kind of no preparing. I can't get my lives back before a dungeon, right? The only thing to do would be to intentionally die again. Which obviously don't want to do because I have a buttload of hearts. I think I'm just going to hang out here for a second while I wait for Day to come back. And then we're going to start heading back to the village, I think. Yeah, Zelda 2 did it a lot, where it would reuse the same area. You could probably wait for the Pixel remaster. Never mind. Those are only on PC, and you can't get them right now. Forget I said anything. I was gonna say, you might as well just wait for that. Except not. Hi, baby. You back? You gonna settle? You gonna settle? Yeah, he doesn't have a PC though, is the thing. Yeah, they'll get wider releases. They would honestly be stupid not to put them on consoles. Like, the very fact that they were like, oh, we have to be sure that the interest is there is, like, completely insane. It's like, it's fucking Final Fantasy, Square Enix. Like, are you stupid? Like, you actually think Final Fantasy isn't going to sell? Like, or are you actually insane? What's with that area down there? That feels suspicious because, like, why is all that stuff down there if you can't get under there? Fuck. Oh no. I thought he'd come further down. I don't like that enemy. Also, that bat, like, almost ambushed me, like, immediately. That one almost got me, too. Oh. I broke into block. Well, I'm here, but this isn't really where I want to be. Yeah, I wasn't really willing to screw around in that area with the amount of health I have. I was like, nah, I should get the hell out of here before something terrible happens. Okay, so here's a question. Is there anything in this town that I need to get? Because I don't think I didn't really find anything when I was here before. There was the healing place, and that was kind of it. I was ready for it to become night, like, right before I came in here. Oh, this is where you get the whip? From who? I don't think I talked to anybody that had purchase dialogue. Just throw holy water everywhere? Fuck. Well, the game just told you no. The game itself was like, Scarlet, stop. I'm gonna wait over here because it's probably safer than dealing with those crows. Also, I could probably go get some more hearts from these punks. And leveling up sounds like a fantastic idea. So, you know. Not that I have any idea what leveling up even does. I guess let's point that out. I would assume it just makes you stronger. Like, more health, more damage. Yeah, this is Simon. Is there anything, like, weird going on with this game's plot as far as, like, compared to Zelda 1 and 2? Or is it just this takes place after the first game? I think the only remasters, like, I really want to play are 3, 5, and 6. Especially, like, I really like 3. And I've never played 5. And I wouldn't mind giving 6 a second chance. And I wouldn't mind replaying 1 and 2 at some point. 4 is the only one that I absolutely just don't fucking care about. Like, I'm like, nah, that's... no, pass. Call it a hot take, if you will. I thought 4 was a trash game. It just takes place after the first game. They do things like normal people do when they're writing stuff. You think level ups only give you more health? How do you know so much about some things, but then other things you're just like, I don't know. It's really funny. We're like, go, use the holy water here, but then I'm like, hey, what does leveling up do? And you're like, I don't know. That's a core gameplay element, Scarlet. Am I even getting more experience? Didn't I have 72 the last time I looked? We have a lot of fucking hearts. We need something to spend hearts on, like, right now. Alright, so just fucking throw holy water all over everybody's houses. Just fuck your house. Just fuck your house. Hi. Will I buy a dagger? Is that a... It's 50 fucking hearts. I have 50 hearts. Sure, give me the dagger. I would assume that holy water's better, but whatever, we have a dagger now. I want it, okay? I want to say I have it. And now I have it. Okay. There's not much here. Just stay in there so time doesn't pass. I mean, I don't need to use the dagger, I just want to have it. I mean, it does exactly what I expected it to do. I just wanted to have it. And it was 50 hearts and I had 250. It's fine. Sure, take it. I'm probably gonna die and lose all the hearts anyway, who cares? Also, very suddenly realizing the scan lines kind of look like garbage on stream, don't they? Nah, it looks okay. Never mind. They don't look that bad. Alright, you said... Didn't you say I get the whip here, too? Didn't I already throw holy water all over this house? It is for dagging. Oh. Okay. Not only did I break into your house, but I broke into your basement. This guy can't be happy about that. Yeah. I think? I don't know. Is that not the one I want either? I guess too bad we have it. It's flashing. It looks fancy. Yeah, what if that was what if that was a pit and I died? Oh, the empty rooms just loop. It's either the wall or the floor. Okay. Am I first dungeon bound, I would assume? Is there any reason not to go to the first dungeon now? So does this have longer... It doesn't have longer range, right? It's just more damage, I would assume. Okay, that's fine. Fair point, I didn't think of it that way. Fair point, I didn't... Okay. That's unfortunate. Why would you spawn me here? What is happening? Yeah, get the fuck out of here. Nerd. Yeah, he can duck. And if you're not doing it to the music, then you're doing it wrong. Wow, you're gonna be a bitch like that, huh? That's more like it. Yeah, get over here, bitch. Wow, fat lot of good your sword and shield did. You're still dead. Fuck you. Oh, he's following me. What? I wish I had a map. There's a lot of enemies on screen, and it's lagging like crazy. Oh, you can't see the elevators without the crystal? That sucks. So you just have to know to pick that up, I guess? I mean, a lot of NES games were like that, right? Where they were just like, you should just know this, forehead. Don't want to go this way? It's the only way to go, right? At the moment? I was about to say, what's a dude gotta do to level up around here? But that's right, I game overed. Oh, you motherfuck. That's fair. I don't like that enemy. I don't like how it just respawns. Like, I do like how it respawns you right where you were. And you... Okay. This... You're just supposed to know that you can do this. I don't know how I feel about that. What? Okay. That was a journey we just had. I guess. Fuck, that was my bad. That was just my bad. Oh. I probably should have seen that coming. Cool, it's purple hell, except it's the beginning of the game. That's fun, I guess. Ah, so you are implying you can use it to see where the hidden blocks are. I'm picking up what you're putting down. What? Not that it's particularly helpful in this particular case. Why am I not getting any experience? How does experience work? I feel like I'm missing something. Oh, there was another staircase up here. Well, you just need to die. You only get experience outdoors. That seems kind of bogus. But I guess it makes sense. It adds a risk-reward system with... Okay. with the day-night system, whereas it would be relatively safe to farm for experience in an area like this. Symbol of evil will appear when you strike the stake. Okie dokie. You don't say. Well, that's fair. I'm not sure how I came out on top of that one, but that's fine, I guess. Who might be lying? The book? I don't even know what the book was talking about, so, I mean, you're not incorrect. It could be lying. Hi. I wouldn't necessarily say this is elegant gameplay design. It's definitely a thing in a lot of older games where they're like, well, learning it's super tedious, but then, like, once you learn it, you know it, right? And you can stop worrying about it. It's like, yeah, this sucks, but, like, once you know that they're there, you know. And then you can stop doing it. Dracula parts? What, do I have to defeat the Belmont hunters to get the parts of Dracula so that we can reconstruct our old friend? So you're telling me Mega Man X2 is ripping this game off, is what you're saying. Is that an enemy? Kinda don't trust you. Best in an oak steak. Well, look at that. I mean, it seems like a good thing to do. We are like vampire hunters and shit, right? Ooh. Destroy the curse, and you'll rule Brahms' mansion? I don't know what the fuck they're talking about, like, even a little bit. I did not read the synopsis. I read that first line that was, like, one of the best lines I've ever read, and then that was it. I told you, I don't particularly care about plot when it comes to games like this. Thank God you have infinite holy water. Flame flickers inside the ring of fire. You don't say! I'm glad that that hint was there, because I don't know if I would have figured that one out. Fire in the ring of fire. Who would have fucking thought, dude? That's some, like, groundbreaking fucking video game design right there. What? I disagree with what just happened. Well, that's unfortunate. But we got the steak, and we never have to do that again, so that's nice. That's what I did the first time, dude. I think the game just fucked me. Bam. Ooh. Screw attack? Oh, I thought the bricks above me were, like, solid for some fucking reason. What do I do with it? I want the orb, dude. Am I doing anything? Oh. I didn't know the stake was like an equipable item. I don't know why I didn't think it was. You now possess? That's not even a word. That's... It's like they merged possess and process. Dracula's rib. Cool, they told me that does something, but I don't remember what. Oh, now I don't have the stake anymore, dude. Cool, was that the first dungeon? Did we do it? There wasn't, like, a boss? We win? What, like Castlevania's hard? Fuck, where was this hole in the ground at? Right underneath that pillar. Okay, that's easy to remember. For my next trick, getting the hell out of here. You can't even death warp out of here because the game is so generous and just fucking respawns you. Like, exactly where you were. What a twisted twist of fate. There's not a boss? I feel ripped off. I wanna fight bosses, dude. I also want to go back out to the overworld and farm some fucking hearts and experience. What did the rib protect me against? I remember they said something about a rib protecting me, but I don't remember what it protects me against. This was a bad idea. Are you fucking kidding me? Get out of here. That's true, there's no classic movie monsters left, and I don't think Child's Play had come out yet. Also licensing, so... Okay, bye. Whoever you are. Brahm's Mansion. Should I equip it? Do we not need the crit? Oh, I got Proto Man's shield, dude. I don't think that's how rib cages work, but I guess I should probably go the other way, huh? Going back this way seems kind of... Why? I got experience again. It even doesn't work while running. This whip is a definite upgrade. Wow, I can even kill those in one hit. Dude, this whip is overpowered. What the fuck? See, I guess, like... I'm not too terribly upset about this, so don't take this too seriously, but I almost wish that I would have farmed up the first whip, because this whip is so good that I almost feel like I'm cheating. Especially because I doubt I would have found it on my own. I almost feel like I didn't earn it, you know? Yeah, it's not suspicious at all. Oh, I picked up the fire. I thought the fire was from the... holy water. What's the fire do, dude? That's what I expected it to do, more or less. It's the flame burst from Mega Man 6. Yo, all those fucking hearts, dude. They do not stay spawned very long. Well, I'm surprised that one didn't hit me. That was strange. I don't know if I would have regretted it, though, because, like I said, I feel so powerful now that I feel like I'm cheating. And I don't feel like I earned it. I missed out on that journey of struggling. Earning a little bit more strength and then being like, this is still not enough. Instead, I skipped ahead to the next one. Which way do I want to go here? The world is our oyster at the moment. I don't think I've been either of these directions yet, so... Now, I'm sure it's gonna catch up to me, and eventually enemies are not gonna die in one hit again, but at the moment, I'm just kind of like, oh, these things used to take 4 hits, and now they die in 1 hit. I'm a fucking god. But I didn't, like, do anything to earn it, you know what I mean? Oh, okay, Theo, take it easy. Thanks for stopping in. I'd recommend watching the Metroid Dread playthrough, too. I think that was, like, a good playthrough. Personally. So I'm hoping that people will go back and watch that. In case you ever need something to watch while no one's streaming or something. I mean, okay, let me ask this. Are there any items that are like bait? Are there any items that you just wouldn't want to buy and they're there to just fuck you over and make you waste hearts? Cuz I'm kind of like, why wouldn't I buy it, right? It's gonna be important. Especially since it was mentioned earlier. Although, if I remember correctly, that's one of the statements that's a lie. But still, there's always more hearts, baby. It's fine. Why does everybody just hide in their houses? The dagger, but it's still an item for my... I'm talking more like you take the item and then they're like, haha, got him. Like they deceive you. Dracula's eyeball reflects the curse. Okay, thanks, lady. That wasn't terribly useful. Are there ever 2 hidden passages in one house? Or is it always one or the other? Buy some garlic. It has special powers. Does it? I don't know if I believe you. That just sounds like garlic propaganda. That's just trying to bait me into spending my hard-earned hearts. Clues to Dracula's riddle are in the Veros woods. The clues are everywhere. Like, you say that like it's new information. Sometimes there are more than one. Okay. I mean, those were also mentioned, so those are probably also important. Oh. Those are, like, actual inventories. Also, I just noticed the cat's fucking sitting inside the door again. I guess she doesn't want to be in here. What are you doing? I wish you'd make up your mind. You know how much I hate it when you're just like, I just want to come and go for the next 5 hours. She was so good when I was playing Metroid Dread. I think I only had to get up like once when I was playing that. Yeah, Laurel's, I don't remember what they said they added to soup or something. I don't fucking know. Are they related to the saying, like... What is that saying? Don't rest on your laurels or something? Is that... Dracula's riddle are in Rover Mansion. So, clues to this riddle are everywhere. Like... They're not telling me useful information. They think they're helping me, but... I think it's... Oh. I think it's more like... You can find hearts by killing enemies. Dead River waits to be freed from the curse. To restore your life, shout in front of the church. What? I'd like to exchange a white crystal for a blue one? Oh no. Was that a good thing that just happened, or was that a really bad thing? I hope that was a good thing, and that wasn't like a trap. Like, got him! You should have known not to talk to him! It does just make it better? Okay, good. Hey, Brad. How's it going? Yeah, I guess if Scarlet was excited, then... Well, not necessarily. I could see Scarlet being like, hey, it's that guy! And me being like, oh, what's he do? Nothing! I just think he's neat. Was there even a church in this town? I mean, they did say about, like, yelling in front of the church, which I'm not even quite sure how I'm supposed to go about doing that. I, like, desperately need healing, too. I shit you not, I was looking at all the shit on the walls, and I thought that thing in front of me was a platform. That's all there is to it. Cool. Cool. Cool enemies. Yeah, I love how you can even die to the water in town. That seems kind of fucked up. Couldn't someone just, like, pull me out? Or is they're all too afraid of the curse and hiding in their homes to help someone who's drowning? Nice, I didn't go down this way yet. Okay, so did I miss anything in that town, I guess? Not necessarily what did I miss, but did I miss anything? I'm guessing that's what the crystal does. I wouldn't have been able to make it a... No, I wouldn't have needed to... Well, I would have needed it to come back. Well... Well, that's not doing anything. Okie dokie. About that. Actually, I guess I didn't even have the crystal equipped, so that's not what the crystal does. Makes sense. I'm not jumping in the water after I just died to jumping in water. If that's what they wanted me to do, that's horrible game design. Like... I was literally just reminded that jumping into water is a bad idea. You have to duck with the crystal... What? How are you supposed to know that? So, am I supposed to go back there? I mean, there's an other side to the town up there, too, so I kind of want to also go up there. I don't have it equipped at the moment. Or do you not have to have it equipped? What? That's stupid, dude. How are you supposed to know that I mean, is it a case of Zelda 2 where they were like, well, you know, if you had the instruction manual? Can't you access the instruction manuals in this? No, that's just this. Yeah, it's not terribly helpful. Person earlier told you the blue crystal removes the... They told me the eyeball removes the curse. It was never implied that this crystal is an eyeball. Is that what I'm supposed to be believing? They never said that. So that was just a case of that clue was awful. Does every dungeon have the same music? That's kind of a bummer. I wonder how close I am to leveling up. So do I have to keep the crystal equipped or not? I'm kind of confused by that. Oh, right. They said something about the dead lake. It's waiting for the curse to be lifted. I do remember that. Well, that all went poorly because of that one Hammer Brother asshole. Yeah, I feel like... I think if you do just already know that old games are still quite fun, but their tendency to expect you to just know is kind of bullshit for, like, blind playthroughs. But if you do know, I feel like they can still be quite a bit of fun. I'm getting my ass kicked in this place. Oh no. Well, that worked out the best it could have. Just jump, forehead. I haven't even used the shield yet, so yeah, keeping the crystal equipped is probably pretty smart. Like, shield hasn't seemed terribly useful, if I'm being honest. Hey, I actually leveled up. So you do get experience in dungeons. Was it that, like, maybe you only get experience if you're below a certain level, so that you can't grind in dungeons? Yeah, now I'm not getting experience anymore, so maybe that's it. Oh, that's annoying. That's also annoying, fuck you. Okay. Okay. I hate everything. Some tight fucking jumps. I'm not a fan. Don't guess so me. I know you know. That's just cruel. I hope that's not where I needed to be. Oh no. Well, this is absolutely not where I wanted to be, so that's unfortunate. Yeah, I'm one to you. Just jump, forehead. Not all, like, not every Castlevania game has leveling up, right? Okay, jerk. You're funny. There we go. No, go away! You're mean. Well, I leveled up, so... I feel like that wasn't... I didn't lose too much there. I'm seriously shocked at how not punishing game overs are in this game. You don't even have to start from the beginning of the dungeon or something. You don't get sent back to town. Like, it's just... You lose your currency, which you can easily get more of. Fuck. I'm bad. Fuck, I'm bad. Fuck. I'm impatient is what I am. I just really expected when everyone's always like, Castlevanias are hard, so I was like, oh, so, you know, you game over and you have to start your whole game over, or... That's just what I think of when I think of NES hard is all. Where the fuck am I supposed to go here? Oh, that makes sense. I meant to do that. Okay, fuck this clown. There we go. I don't think a password system is terribly punishing either. It's tedious. There's a difference between tedious and a hard. Also, hey, Lucky, how's it going? How much were you screaming at the TV, Scarlet? At the TV that's not a TV because it's a computer, but you know what I mean. Were you losing your mind and being like, oh my god, it's right there, you miserable son of a bitch, what are you waiting for? What about that fucking pro platforming? You like that shit? That's I probably should have seen that coming. Oh, I needed... So we have to get one, like, per stage. Got it. Well, now we got it, so if we die, it's no big deal, right? Nice. For the curse with Dracula's heart. That's not a tip. Yeah, like, NES and Sega games are, like, notorious for being difficult, but usually when I think of the worst, the one I always cite on Genesis in particular is Dynamite Heady. If you game over in that game, you start from the beginning. You have to completely start over. There's no, like... That was totally a chat kills, by the way. There's no, like... There's no way around that. It's you game over, you start over. So whenever I hear that a game's hard, that an older game is hard, that's what I assume it is. Because that's like the most punishing thing I can imagine. But I guess it comes down to what I've talked about before, that people don't understand what the difference between challenge and punishing is. There's a very severe difference between challenging and punishing. They just kind of wrap it all together into it hard. Garlic in the graveyard summons a stranger. Okay. Turn off your console every time you beat a level. Then yeah, the password system probably is probably shitty, but it's not hard, it's just tedious. There's a very big difference. I don't want to just drop down there. There we go. Okay, I guess that would have been fine, but, you know. Dude, are there no bosses in this game? It seems really weird to me. Fuck your... whatever that is. I now possess Dracula's heart. And that kills the curse or something. There we go. Well, at the moment, it doesn't seem to really do anything, but that's fine. I do think this game is, like... it's kind of funny. There's a lot of parallels to Zelda 2 here, and similarly, everyone thinks Zelda 2 is a horrible game, too. And... I think it's for the same reasons. It's because it's fucking obtuse and you don't know where to go. Which I would... did it respawn? Anyone else notice that? It was still down there. Anyway. But yeah, it's the same reasons people think Zelda 2 is horrible. Is because you don't really know where to go. It does that obtuse nonsense where you can just get lost for an eternity. Which sucks, don't get me wrong, but it's... I don't know. As we said, I feel like, especially in this day and age when there's so many resources that you can find to help you through these games, it feels almost silly to criticize games as heavily as we do for something like that. I think it's fine to look back and say, well, the game's fucking obtuse and I don't know where to go. Well, that sucks. But to say the game is outright, like, one of the... like, people hold these games as being, like, some of the worst games ever made. Which I think is a bit of an exaggeration. When Mighty Number 9 also exists in this timeline. Got him. We died, like, way too many times there, but, you know. We're fine. Yeah, I'd say this is going fine so far. I think Twain said that this one's way easier than Castlevania 1, and I definitely agree. This is more like... where the... it's just a matter of where the fuck do I go. But, like, the platforming and, like, the game itself isn't as challenging as Castlevania 1 was, I think. And it's not, certainly not as punishing, either. I'd say that overall, like, let's put it this way, I regret putting off playing this through this collection as long as I did. Because I was, like, constantly worried about, like, oh, the games are hard, it's just gonna make me frustrated, or I'm just gonna get a bunch of backseaters that are just gonna be like, oh, I can't believe you're still on this boss. So I just kind of, like, dragged my feet on it. And now I'm like, dude, why'd I wait so long? Like, I'm having fun. Devil May Cry 2, everyone insisted it was garbage, but you have no problem with it. That's why I want to play Other M. Because everyone's like, dude, Other M is so bad. And it's like, honestly, I've never seen gameplay of Other M, ever. I've only ever seen, like, cutscenes. Because it came out in an era where that's all the trailers were cutscenes. So, like, I don't know anything about that game. I kind of want to play it myself and, like, come up with my own opinion. That's why I want to, like, replay Mighty Number 9 at some point, too. I wouldn't mind playing Sonic 2006 again, as well. Just to be like, okay, how bad is it, really? I do think there are some things with that game that are legitimately horrible, and then there's other things that are like, this isn't that bad. Oh, dear. Oh. People overhype how bad the game is. Yeah, people overhype how bad games are and how good games are. Like, overhype is fucking annoying. Like, I'm kind of over it. Like, I'm now at a point where if people say a game is bad, that makes me want to play it more than everybody agreeing that the game is good. When everyone is just universally like, this game is good, I don't feel a desire to play it. Because I'm like, it's probably not going to be as good as you lunatics are making it out to be. That was my problem with Undertale. When I tried to play Undertale, it had already been like, oh, this is the greatest game that's ever been made ever. And then I played it and I was like, this is it? This is it. Like, it wasn't bad, but it was like hilariously underwhelming compared to what the hype led me to believe. Yeah, which isn't Aaron actually liking Sonic Colors? Isn't that like the punchline of their Sonic Colors playthrough? Isn't he actually like, this isn't bad? Like, this is actually pretty good? When he was expecting it to be a total train wreck. It's pretty funny. Thunderbird, how's it going, by the way? Well, okay, well, this is a graveyard. They said something about garlic. About that. Can I pick that back up? Because I don't think that did anything. I think people want to see a train wreck in Eric. Yeah, I think that was kind of the thing with Colors when it came out, is like, people latched onto it so quickly as like, oh yeah, it's awful, because of like the social stigma of like, haha, Sonic games are bad. It's gone. Alright. Where should I put this, Scarlet? Because I don't want to have to go buy more. Although I'm probably going to have to buy more eventually, right? But yeah, like, Yeah, Colors wasn't nearly as broken as social media led you to believe, for sure. So just drop it here. If nothing happens and I have to go buy more, this is your fault. So I just dropped it. For some reason, I thought I'd have to drop it all the way down there. Give this you. Yeah, I'll give you this silver knife to save your neck. Thanks, mister, I guess? Cool, I have 2 daggers now. You love to see it. And is it just as bad as the other dagger? It made the noise as if he gave me another one, which is amusing. Okay. Alright, so I guess I just can't go this way yet. Uh-huh. Or do I have to do the fucking bullshit crouch curse nonsense on this water again? Looks like not. It's a bit better. I think they made holy water too good in this game, though. Oh, didn't we buy the garlic here anyway? So it actually wasn't... I thought we'd have to go way out of our way to get more, but... Oh, I have to go all the way back to the beginning now, to that first area. And yeah, that's one of those things that, like, that's probably, like, I never would have figured that out, right? I mean, I guess I would have, but I also would have had that moment of, I don't want to go all the way out there just to find out that's not where I'm supposed to be. And yeah, that's something that's kind of, like, it is cool, don't get me wrong, Lucky. But it's also kind of fucked up, because, like, take the Sonic games, for example, and they have such a bad rap for, like, being broken messes, but then look at, like, the Skyrim speedrun, and everyone thinks that's fucking incredible. That game is low-key as broken as a Sonic game when it comes to a speedrun. How is it that people think that's cool, but they shit all over Sonic games for being kinda janky? Like, what the fuck is with the double standard on that? Oh. Suddenly these guys have more health. Yeah, and yeah, I have 50 hearts. I just have to remember where the guy was that I bought him from. It was in one of the houses, right? See, I think people should just be more realistic and honest about telling people how they feel about a game. Which, I don't know. Maybe people don't like the way I do that, because I'll tend to be like, take Metroid Dread, for example, where I was like, yeah, if you like Metroid games and like Metroidvania games, you owe it to yourself to play this game. Asterisk, if you don't like Metroidvania games, don't fucking bother, because it's a Metroidvania and you're probably not gonna like it. Which, there are probably some people who are like, can't you just leave it as a compliment? And it's like, sure, but I don't want to mislead people either and be like, oh, it's the best game ever played, and then somebody buys it and they're like, why didn't you tell me this was a Metroidvania? I can't stand Metroidvanias. It would be stupid in this particular instance for them to not know that a Metroid game's a Metroidvania, but you're getting, you get my point. That's why whenever I do recommend a game or not recommend a game, it's never a yes or a no answer. Because it's not that fucking simple. Nice. First try. Let's go. And to a point, oh my god. I forgot that there was water out there. To a point, I wonder if it's like meme culture at work. Because Twain and I were talking about this, but I don't remember. I think he saw someone in he was streaming Call of Duty the one night, and someone had like a super cringy name. And we were talking about how, like, I think it's a thing now where people are like, they try to be ironically cringy and stupid because they think it's funny, and they don't realize how much of idiots they look like. And I'm wondering if that's kind of the thing with, like, some broken games, where it's like, people don't have ill intent, they just think it's funny, and they don't realize how they might be damaging the reputation, which maybe sounds like it's like an overstatement, but it's true. Look at Sonic Colors. People still think that Sonic Colors Ultimate is just a horrible trash tier port that's just completely broken and unplayable, and that's, like, not true at all. But people memed it up on social media, and now the final episode of Sonic Colors Ultimate, I had somebody come in and that was like, oh yeah, I heard the Switch version of this was terrible and completely unplayable. And I was like, nothing against him, I'm just exaggerating for the sake of the bit here. But, like, low-key, I was like, bitch, this is the Switch version! Does this look broken and unplayable to you? Don't listen to social media, they're full of shit. Anyway. Overhype's dangerous, is what it comes down to. Something about the heart, like, killing the curse or something. Can you use that to, like, just, like, skip to daytime or something? Because that would actually be kind of sick. I'm guessing it's not nearly that good, though. Yeah, I possess the heart and the rib and the apparently the crystal is his eye or something, even though that's never fully elaborated on. Oh, you can't even get to level 3 without doing something with the heart? Gee, fuck you supposed to figure this shit out. So dumb. You have to use to let... See, I was never one to let reviews influence me too much. I mean, I guess, like, if I'm curious about a game and I don't know anything about it, I'll go and read a review, but it's... I'm selective about who I'll read a review from. For example, I think IGN reviews are just fucking trash tier, and you're not gonna learn anything. Because those are the guys that are basically like, if it's not Call of Duty, then it's bad. So you have to be careful of, like, the source you read the review from, I guess. But if it's a game I want, I don't care what the review score is. We're almost home, baby. Yeah, that's a weird thing, like, the Dreamcast era of Sonic games, like, at the time, were pretty well received. And even at the time, I was like, I like this, but also, is it really that good? But then I told this story before of, like, I almost got crucified by the Sonic community once for saying Sonic Adventure was anything less than perfect. Dude, these guys still suck. So this is probably what the shield is for? Yeah, look at that. Alright, we should probably, like, hang out for a bit here, though, and, like, go heal before we, go too much further. Oh, wait! When you said level 3, did you mean get to Dungeon 3? I thought you meant so that you could level up to level 3. I'm not equipping the heart now. I need the fucking shield for the assholes. That's counterintuitive. Fuck you. Backed out of the fighting game community because they were too passionate. Yeah. I've, to be fair, this is Twitter we're talking about, but I've made some observations about the fighting game community in the past, like, year through social media, where I'm like, huh. It's a unique place. What I find is interesting is that I feel like there's two types of fighting game fans. There's the type that has their one game, and they'll play around with other games every now and then, but they'll always come back to their one game and they think it's just like the greatest thing ever. AKA any Smash Bros. Melee fan. Or there's the fan that there's the player that changes the game they play with the trend. And therefore, like, every couple months they're switching to another game, depending on whatever is, like, the new hotness. They'll get good at that new game, and then they'll drop it as soon as something else comes out. Or they'll do that thing, and they would never admit this, they'll do that thing where they try really hard when the game first comes out, and gets really good, but then once everyone starts to catch up to them, and they actually start having competition, then they bail out, like, immediately. Because they get bored, because they're not just fucking wrecking everybody. And again, they'd never admit that. But I've seen it happen. I would consider the people that just enjoy fighting games casually to not be a part of the fighting game community. It's been about 2 hours. It's been about 2.5 hours. I should probably take a break and get a drink refill now? Maybe? Let's maybe get to the next dungeon and then we'll do it. But, like, Nickelodeon All-Stars is a good example. People are all about that right now. I bet by this time next month, no one's gonna give a fuck about it. That just seems to be the way it goes. You'll have people who are, like, all about it, and they're gonna continue playing it, but then most people are just gonna move on and be like, okay, what's the next big thing? So do I need the heart here? Maybe? Or is this what the laurels are for? Because that, you said the laurel was the poison swamp thing, right? I talked to the person that says to show the ferryman garlic, but that's wrong, right? That's just a lie. So you could, or you could just jump across. I wonder what they do in the speedrun. It would clearly be faster to use a laurel, I would assume. Unless it takes too long to buy the laurels and that's their only use. Let me show you the way. Whee. Fuck you guys. Oh my, okay, that's not how fairies work. They don't just bounce off harmlessly like that. Well, I guess we should just go in the dungeon, right? Now we should probably take a break. So what does the ferryman say if you don't have the heart equipped when you talk to him? Does he, like, give you a clue as to, like, what he wants to see? As I said, this is reminding me of Zelda 2, like, quite a bit, where it's, like, I really like this style of gameplay, and like I said earlier, this October has, like, accidentally become a month based on this style of game, and I don't necessarily want to say Metroidvania, because I think Zelda games apply to this too, where it's very, like, you can kind of explore, but you might find something where you're like, oh, I can't deal with this yet. I'm gonna have to come back when I have something else later. And I actually like that style of gameplay, like, quite a bit. But Zelda 2 and this both have the same problem, where there's no intuitive way to figure any of it out. You're supposed to just know. Whereas I feel like even Zelda 1, I feel like, for the most part, did a better job of, like, kind of making it intuitive. In Zelda 2, you see a dock and think, I can't do anything with this, and then you get a raft and you're like, oh yeah, I saw a dock earlier. Like, there's a connection there, right? Whereas here, it's like, how would you even know to think to bring the heart to the ferryman? How would you even have that line of logic? Whereas if you came this way earlier in the game, and the ferryman was, like, refusing to take you anywhere, and then you, like, find an ore or something, you'd be like, oh yeah, I should take this to the ferryman. That's a horrible example, but at least you'd, like, make the connection, right? Where you'd be like, oh, I think I know who I should take this to. And now, needless to say, games have, like, evolved past this, right? These games are, like, 30 years old. So, I'm not gonna lay into it too much, because obviously they've already learned from their mistakes. But I think that's, like, the issue that this and Zelda 2 has. Is that they both have that, like, how was I supposed to figure this out? And I'm the type of person where, like, when I'm playing games like this, I want to know that. I don't want to just know the answer. I want to know how I was supposed to arrive at that answer. That's one of the things I don't like about backseating, is, like, I don't want to just know what to do. I want to know how you're supposed to figure out what to do. How do they expect you to know that? Or at this point, did they just... What was the developer's logic? You know what I mean? when they designed the puzzles, what were they, what in their head was making them say, here's how the player will figure this out? Like the stuff with the holy water in the homes. How are you supposed to know that? Or are you just supposed to accidentally do it? You know what I mean? You could have introduced that by having the first empty room have, like, a cracked wall. That could have made the player go like, huh, there's a cracked wall here. I wonder if I can do anything about that. And then they start throwing daggers at it, and they're like, well, this isn't working. And then they throw holy water at it, and they're like, oh, there, something happened. Then that's going to plant the seed where whenever they see an empty room, even if there's no longer a cracked wall, they're still going to be like, well, it's an empty room. There has to be something here. You know? And that's doing it all without dialogue, too, which is, like, important, I think. I think they started... Gaming had this interesting, like, arc where they started thinking, well, we have to tell the player what to do through dialogue, except these early consoles weren't capable of having a lot of dialogue. So that caused issues. And then as gaming developed, they just started adding more and more dialogue to explain stuff, and then people were like, dude, enough with the fucking dialogue. And then they had to revert back to the old days before they had dialogue and be like, okay, how do we teach through gameplay? It's kind of interesting. Holy water clue is mistranslated. It says use magic potion against the wall of evil. Yeah, I don't think I would have gotten anything. I don't think I ran into that hint. I don't know if I would have figured anything out from that, though. I would have read that as use... I may have figured out that it was holy water, but I would have figured that they were talking about some sort of, like, evil barrier or something. So yeah, part of this game's problem is also mistranslations for sure, but then they also kind of layered on top of that by having some of the NPCs deliberately lie, which is an interesting design choice for sure. As I said, maybe this game could potentially, like, betray my trust as we continue to play it, but at the moment, it's very similar to Zelda 2, where I'm like, yeah, if you know where to go, it's still a fun time. I'm having fun. The game itself is fun to play. It's just the breadcrumbs are either non-existent or leading you in the wrong direction. A lot of the times. Which Zelda 2 had a bad habit of doing too, where there was a couple moments in Zelda 2 where I was like, how the hell was I supposed to figure that out? Like, just knowing that that one guy lives in the forest on a random tile and that he'll give me the thing that allows them, gives me the note that will tell them to lower the bridge for me. Like, they told me that I needed to get, like, someone's permission to use the bridge, but, like, there was no hint about him being in the forest. I was like, how was I supposed to just accidentally find it? That's not great. Which, again, to a point, there's no reason to harp on it too hard, because these games came out 30 years ago. They've already learned from their mistakes, so it's kind of like, it's not that big of a deal, but I also like to look at it analytically and be like, okay, what is wrong with this? But also, what is good with it? I find it very interesting, though, that this game and Zelda 2 are both heralded as being these, like, horrible, horrible games. And they both have the same problem, as far as I can tell. With one major difference, I think this game's easier than Zelda 2. Believe it or not. Zelda 2 is very, very difficult. The combat's very, very difficult. Volpe knows. Volpe, you played through it. I mean, a lot of you have probably played through it. I'd recommend it if you haven't, because I honestly had a lot of fun playing Zelda 2. It's very hard, though. And it's also way more punishing, because if you game over in that game, you go back to, like, the beginning of the game. You still have all of your stuff, and all of your progress is still there, but you have to, like, walk back from the beginning of the game, which is, like, kind of a problem. That's why I'm shocked that in this game, when you game over, they just plop you back exactly where you died, and they're just like, okay, go ahead. It seems, like, surprisingly forgiving. But yeah, overall, I would say this game seems... I guess maybe we're still early in the game. I don't know. How many dungeons are there, Scarlet? We're in Dungeon 3 right now. Yeah, that's the thing with Zelda 2. They give you, like, shortcuts so that you can, like, the areas kind of, like, loop around all back onto the same path. So that when you do die, at least you don't have to walk that far. But in a couple of cases, it's still like, dude, this is a long-ass trek. Like, it's gonna take a while to get back there. Yeah, like I said, I'd overall say that was a more difficult game than this, but I guess we're still kind of early. 5 mansions and the final castle ruin, so basically 6 dungeons. So we're about a third of the way through it. The funny thing is that the final dungeon trolls you, which I didn't know for the longest time, and I don't know if you're playing into that troll or if you didn't know this either. But due to... I read all about it because I was like, why is this when I found out about it, I was like, why is this a thing? For whatever reason, throughout the entire game of Zelda... Well, not for whatever reason. I'm about to tell you the reason. Through all of Zelda 2, whenever you game over, you're sent back to the original temple where Zelda is, and you have to, like, walk all the way back. Except for the final dungeon. And that's because the game was designed for the Famicom Disk System, and the final dungeon was on the other side of the disc. So they couldn't respawn you all the way back there, because you'd have to take the game out and flip it over, I guess? Or I don't know if that's how it worked, but for whatever reason, they had, due to a technical limitation, they had to move your respawn point to the beginning of the final dungeon. I didn't know that. And whenever I game overed, I think every time I game overed in the final dungeon, I stopped playing. I just turned the game off. I was like, oh, okay, I'll come back tomorrow and do more. And then eventually I was watching somebody speedrun Zelda 2, and they mentioned the fact that they changed the checkpoint in the final dungeon, and I was like, are you fucking serious? Like, now granted, the final dungeon is still enormous, so just being sent back to the beginning of the dungeon is still vicious, but at least you don't have to walk across the entire world to get there every time you game over. Thought it was really interesting that that's like the only place they change it, though. And it was just because of that one technical limitation. Yeah, and everything in the game saves your progress, so whenever you game over, you don't lose progress. You just have to walk back, which is pretty rough. Because sometimes you have to go through challenging areas. Sometimes it's just a gigantic time sink. And you're like, this takes so long. It's just a gauntlet. So yeah, as I said, overall, so far, I would say that this... Even the beginning of Zelda 2 is difficult, so I would say that this game is overall easier than that. But they do both have the same issue of... How are you supposed to figure out where the hell you're going? And back in the 80s, I guess it was just... You just wandered around, I guess. You didn't have very many other games to play, so you You did the same thing. You did the part you did know how to do over and over and over and over and over, until eventually you figured something out that was different. You're like, oh, that changes everything. Yeah, I think I had to make the walk back to the final dungeon, like, multiple times. It sucked. And then when I found out that when you get there, your continue point is changed to the beginning of the final dungeon, I was like, oh, well, that fucking helps. It still was incredibly rough, and that's the only dungeon I didn't completely explore. Because eventually I realized there weren't any keys or anything, and the only goal in the final dungeon is to get to the end. There's no, like, treasure or anything. So I was kind of like, okay. All the other dungeons, I explored the entire place. For better or worse. Just because I wanted to make sure I got everything. I'm not gonna lie, I don't think I actually used save states in Zelda 2, but I did rewind like fucking crazy, because the game is fucking hard. Like, it is fucking difficult. And as I said, very punishing. And it reached a point where I was just kind of like, I just want to finish the game. Like, which I guess I would have rather used save states. I think if you use save states strategically, there's no problem with that. What I don't like, and I don't even remember, not like I would point out their name if I did remember, but I remember watching a streamer like 3 years ago that was playing the Mega Man Legacy Collection. I want to say he was in Mega Man 5, but I don't remember much of. I watched for like 3 minutes, and it was one of those things where whenever he, like, I shit you not, whenever he killed an enemy, he made a save state. It was constant save scumming, and I was like, this is gross. I don't like this. I think keeping save states in a reasonable manner, for example, we just got into Dungeon 3 here, I think putting a save state here is a decent idea. In this particular game, it doesn't really matter, because if I game over, they're just gonna plot me back right here anyway. But to use Zelda 2 as an example, I think dropping a save state at the beginning of a dungeon isn't that much of a crime. Because then you're just saving yourself time of having to walk back, right? You're not, like, cheesing it. You're still forcing yourself to address the challenge. You're just saying, okay, I conquered the previous challenge, let's stop focusing on that. Let's focus on the next challenge. And I think that's kind of totally fine. It's just the, okay, I killed an enemy or I cleared a screen save state that I'm like, dude, what are you doing? I don't know, I would say as far as being obtuse that this game is probably worse in that regard. I think I only had to look up like 3 things on Zelda 2. For the most part, I did it without a guide. I think there were, and I can only remember 2 things. There was that guy I mentioned that lived in the forest that gives you the note to get the bridge lowered. I had to look that up. There was the fact that you can use the hammer to clear forest tiles and discover that one town. I had to look that up, because there... And again, how the fuck would you figure that out? I think there was something else, but I can't remember what it was. I feel like this game is far more obtuse. If I was playing this game offline, I probably would have had to look up quite a few more things so far. But I don't know, it's a different environment. I played Zelda 2 off stream, so I was a little bit more patient. Whereas here, I feel like I gotta keep things moving, ignoring the fact that we've just been sitting here paused and talking for like 20 minutes. That's a different kind of delay, though. I think that's totally fine.
And there's 4 directions on the overworld. And that was most of the shit I got stuck with. I don't think there was anything in a temple that I got stuck with. It was all overworld stuff, where I was like, how the fuck? Temples were just combat's hard, which was fine, because it was something I could just, you know, get better at. Alright. That was like 15 minutes, so I'm going to take a break. Hi, kitty. How are you? You having a good time? Can I close the door finally when I come back in, or are you still coming and going? Thank you. It's already paused. So yeah, I will be back in just a couple minutes. I just want to take a bathroom break really quick and grab a drink on the way back. And then we will continue. Overall, like, you know, analyzing all this stuff aside, as I said, I'm enjoying this. This is fun. How does that timer work, by the way? We've been playing a lot longer than 10 minutes, and there's no way we've been playing for 10 hours. So what exactly is that timer keeping track of? In-game time? Is that 10 days? Not in-game time. You know what I mean. Like, canonical time. Oh, time doesn't move when we're in here. Never mind. I was trying to time it out and be like, okay, 3 seconds. How much does the timer move? Yeah, time doesn't move while we're in the dungeon. I forgot about that. It does match the current date. I think that's a complete and total coincidence, though. It's October 12th, probably, what, 1847? Ish? I think that's a complete and total coincidence, though. And it's also only a coincidence for another 9 minutes, but it's a fun one. Hi, baby. You're bad. I've mentioned before, this cat loves being picked up. For some reason, when I'm sitting here, she wants no part of it. But when I get up, if I try to pick her up before I leave the room, she won't fight it at all. It's really weird. Silly. You just dig those claws in like a fucking anchor. I'm just like, nope, I'm not moving. Alright. Let me quit dawdling. I'll go take my break. I'll be back pretty shortly. And then we'll see what this dungeon is in store.
back in with her, pushed the door shut, and she ran right over to the door as if she was like, "What are you doing? Why are you closing the door? Why are you being so fussy?" Again, I'm very thankful that you were so good for the Metroid Dread playthrough, and you just napped through almost the entire thing. But something about tonight, you're just like, what a horrible night to have a curse, huh? You just getting in character. Okay. Alright, so I wanna pick up the hustle a little bit, because I would like to beat this tonight without going too severely overtime. Especially since we went an hour over yesterday. That's why I was asking, like, how many dungeons are there? What do you think the chances of, beating this tonight are, Scarlet? That's fair. Probably should have seen that coming. Oh well, now we have 3 lives, that's fine. That's funny, guy. I was actually watching a stream last night where there was a viewer named Guy, and I was like, huh. Guess it happens. I was actually hoping that one of these games would go quickly enough, or go long enough, that we'd have to do a second stream, and then we'd be able to have an opportunity to say, okay, let's also go back to Castlevania 1 and try to beat that again. I don't think this is necessarily gonna be that, but... okay, this feels pointless. What? Maniacs. Yeah, enemies are taking 2 hits now. So now is probably when I would be like, dude, I need a better whip. Which I would assume that there hasn't been a better whip available. Because I think I asked last town if I missed anything, right? No, it might not be in a town, but you know what I mean. They're still easily dealt with. Come at me, bitch. What are you doing? If anything, what sucks now is that holy water isn't doing shit for damage. Oh, we will have another one. See, I was just thinking that, like, early on tonight, we were saying about, like, the overall, like, difficulty of the game, and somebody pointed out a lot of people probably don't like it because of having to grind for hearts. I haven't had to do that yet, so I'm kind of like, what the hell were they grinding for? That first whip that you don't need anyway? Or there's a big purchase later that I'm gonna wish that I had, like, 500 hearts for. Flame's probably, like, a damage upgrade compared to the water, but it can't break tiles. Or is it just outright better? Let's go back over this way first. Oh, it consumes hearts, too. Fuck that, then! Well, this was a catastrophic waste. Can I even go down here? Am I stuck? Did I just soft lock? No. We're fine. This is fine. Waste of time, but that's perfectly okay. I didn't know you could hold the button. Except you can't? You can only do it on stairs? That seems weird. The fuck's the deal with that? I'm glad that the shield doesn't have like a shit hitbox. Yeah, why can you hold it and attack while on stairs but nowhere else? It seems so weird, dude. Yeah, I just got it. Wait for a soul with a red crystal on Deborah Cliff. Okay. I like how they... Did this game come with a map or something? I like how they cite location names, but the location names are never mentioned throughout the game. So it's not like I'm like, oh yeah, Deborah Cliff, I know where that is. Or when I get there, I'm gonna be like, oh yeah, they mentioned Deborah Cliff earlier. I'm ready for this. I'm gonna have no fucking idea. The fact that he's purple made me nervous. Yeah. Ooh, I didn't want to do that, actually. Oh, I didn't want to do that either. That's fine. Oh, Volpe, you're gonna play some NES SNES stuff, but your online ran out. That's unfortunate. How excited are you for Castlevania 3 whenever we get to that, Scarlet? Because that's like one of the good ones, like, what, right? That's like just universally considered good. Which probably means that's gonna be the one I don't like. That's gonna be when I'm like, really, this? I hate this. No, I don't think it has a manual anywhere. Should you wait when the expansion happens or just get it now? Do you want to play it now? I did not realize I was low on health, but it's fine because this game is not punishing about death whatsoever. Look at that, we're like, it's like we never even died. I'm amazed at how not punishing that is, and I don't care what anyone says. Yo, it's an actual boss fight. And it's this fucking... Dude, he does so much damage! What? Okay. It's that asshole from fucking Castlevania 1 that I was stuck on for a fucking year and a half. Fuck you, dude. Yeah, fuck you. Yeah, fuck you. Dude, we got another knife? Hey, they got it right. I possess the golden knife. I don't possess the golden knife. They got it. They went to English class. I have 3 fucking daggers. That's amazing. I now possess, and I didn't see what it was because I pressed the button too quickly. Oh, it's the eyeball! We have the eyeball, dude. Okay. And that, like, kills the curse or something? I don't fucking know. I'm having fun, that's all that matters. This is the only one you had as a kid and you were so disappointed. I don't hate this. He respawns? Get the fuck out of here. Why? But without the internet and shit, this was probably a nightmare, to be fair. It was probably impossible to figure anything out. Especially if you were similar to me, where I didn't have friends that played video games until middle school, like 7th and 8th grade. So when this game came out, first of all, I was 2 when this game came out, but you know what I mean. I wouldn't have had anyone to talk to about it anyway, which would have caused a bigger problem. Fuck you. Get out of here. The eye is practically useless. Nice. So can you just skip this dungeon? Could you just not come here? In that case? So I'm tempted to believe that you probably did have a similar situation to me, Brad, since we're similarly aged and we live in similar parts of the country. Well, at that time we did. Let me rephrase that. Oh, you need it just to, like, fulfill a checkpoint? That fucking sucks. Fucking progress checks, dude. I found out from watching a speedrun, I was actually surprised that I checked to see if anyone was speedrunning well, I checked to look for Metroid Dread speedruns last night after we finished. And there was actually someone live on YouTube speedrunning Metroid Dread, and I was like, yo, what? People speedrun on YouTube? And found out pretty quickly, I don't think that game has any progress checks in it. If you can sequence break to the end of the game, you can just fucking beat it, I think. I don't think it, like, checks to be like, oh, you don't have this item. So if you can skip a check, you can skip it. You can do it. Like, there's already a couple of items that they just never get in Metroid Dread because they're not good items. And the game doesn't require you to collect them to finish it. Yeah, I want the heart. You had friends who played video games, but unless you were talking about very specific games, getting help was impossible. Yeah, because, like, there were a lot of games, right? And you had to kind of rely on everybody having the same game, I guess. There we go. Just trying to figure out how to do that without taking damage. I assume I just go this way now. I remember the Nintendo hotline. They purposely made it impossible to make more money. I don't think so, for one major reason. Did Japan have a Nintendo Power or a hotline? Because I want to assume that they were probably very focused on making money in Japan. And therefore, that element of, like, making them deliberately harder would have been, like, it wouldn't have really helped them. You can't. You can't. Okay. Noted. Unless it was pixel perfect and I missed it. But I don't think you can. How many hearts do I have? 28. Not a lot. Bum, 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 bum. I can go that way? How do you figure? It's just very hard? Am I supposed to go this way? Let's rephrase. Is this what I'm supposed to do? Or is it you can technically do it right now, but this isn't what you're supposed to do right now? Well, that's a thing. So I was actually trying to do what you're saying, and I guess I was just cutting it too close. So it just didn't work the first couple times. Which is maybe a good thing you said something, because I would have given up and been like, nah, I guess I can't do this. Also, now I have 0 hearts, just for those trying to keep up at home. This is where I'm supposed to go next, okay. Oh, babe, that almost fucked me up. Yay. It's a fucking mummy, dude! He's dead. Never mind, he's not a concern. The eagles are a bigger threat than the fucking mummy. Okay. What is that? It's dead, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Also, Brad, did you decide to just take a small hiatus yesterday after finishing Trials of Mana? Good, Medusa heads are back. This is what I wanted. Yup, hearts. Hi. Oh, they made Medusa heads, like, easy as fuck to deal with in this game. I'll give you a diamond. He just gave it to me. Okay. You just didn't feel like streaming. You did continue playing Trials of Mana? Oh, did you start a new playthrough already? Damn, you must have, like, really enjoyed it if you were already like, I want to do it again. That was me and Metroid Dread. I was immediately like, I think I want to play it again. It was good. Yeah, so when I played the Trials of Mana demo, which had to have been like a fucking year ago. I picked Reese's Pieces. She was my main character. And then I picked Kevin as the second character because I was like, how do I not pick the character that has my name? How do I not? And then I discovered that his English voice acting is fucking terrible. Is absolutely awful. I don't really remember much else. I remember I had fun, but I just remember his English voice acting was really bad. Really bad. The little girl's voice acting was super bad, too. As you could tell by the way her dialogue is written, I'm sure. It's pretty obvious that her voice acting was probably similarly awful. And it was. I do have a diamond, so what's this do? Where are we going now? Oh. It's like a Mega Man weapon. Oh, God. The Medusa heads do really, like, fucking hump the shit out of you when they catch you, though. So I guess they're threatening in other ways. It's just a very different way. Yeah, it's totally a Mega Man weapon, dude. Okay. So was I supposed to come this way, or is this just an item? Like, is this an optional item, and I didn't have to do this? Gum. So I do need the diamond. Was there anything else over there I was supposed to do, or are we good? I didn't really see much else to do there, so... Or was I supposed to wait till daytime or something bogus like that? Uh-oh. What have I done? Abandoned ship. I wasn't feeling good about that. Oh, I didn't have to do... Fucking, you just wanted to see if I could do it. And to a point, I respect it. Oh, I have to... Okay, do I... Was he gonna... Was the fairy gonna work? Or do I have to re-equip the heart? Now, he says the same thing. Okay, so... Can you blame me for... Look at that shit. Can you blame me for not trusting him? I love that his robes change colors when you, switch screens, by the way. That's a neat trick. So I basically have to reset him and then ask him to take me somewhere else. That seems... smart. Seems smart. And then just go again. She's being weird. Now unequip the heart. So if you talk to him before you have the heart, will he take you to, like, where Kaizo players go to die? This looks like the same place. This is not the same place. Never mind. Fair point. Again, first game had a good soundtrack too, but I don't know. This soundtrack in particular is really, like, just clicking with me. I want to get to know you better. Well, I mean, I like your dress. I've liked your dress ever since I saw you first in Zelda 2. Get a silk bag from the graveyard duck to live longer? There's a graveyard duck? Or do they mean duck? I'm kind of over this trick, if I'm being honest. Buy some of my laurels? I have laurels. Brad's resting on them at the moment to make sure they don't get lost. There is a graveyard duck? Dude, I'm, like, actually pretty hype about that. Because that sounds ridiculous and amazing. I'd like to exchange a blue crystal for a red one. Well, I guess we just did, even though you didn't necessarily get my consent. You just kind of took it. But, you know, I'm sure it's important. I'll want more laurels? How many can I carry? Like, should I just buy a bunch of them? Where's this whip you told me about? Hit Deborah Cliff with your head to make a hole. Deborah Cliff sounds like a perfectly nice woman, and I don't want to hit her with my head to make a hole. That now sounds very suggestive now that I said that out loud. I have regrets. I'll see you at midnight on the riverbank. Ooh, okay. Oh, fuck. Things escalated quickly in this town. Holy hell. No wonder people think it's poorly localized. It's just this game makes no sense. Yeah, I think some of it's localized fine. It's just you don't know what the fuck it's saying. When they talk about things like graveyard ducks, it's like, what? Hold on, back up? Like, excuse me? Is that poorly localized, or is it just... Let's be real. If you somehow, like... If you were Captain America, and you got frozen in ice in the 40s, and you just now woke up, and someone tried to explain Mario to you, you'd think they're fucking insane, right? We just don't think about it anymore, because it's so, like, second nature to us. Even some Zelda stuff, he'd probably be like, the fuck did you just say? So that's, except, you know, he doesn't use bad language, but you get what I'm saying. So maybe the graveyard duck makes perfect sense. Maybe this is the first... Maybe this is the introduction of the graveyard duck, and we are now entering the graveyard duck saga. It's gonna be really funny if, like, Scarlet's fucking with us, and it really does just mean we're supposed to duck in the graveyard. And there is no graveyard duck, but we're, like, blowing it up into this huge thing. I specifically want more after the graveyard duck. Why after? Fuck. Chat kills. Why can't I just get them now? It's one of those things where he's going to take all of my laurels. Oh, you can only hold up to 2. Okay, I gotcha. Use the line where I liked her red dress and said, "It's a nice dress." Makes her stand out. It makes you think that she's important, even though 9 times out of 10 she isn't. In this particular context. She's not important to your quest. She could be important for other reasons, don't get me wrong. So when they said that the bag is going to help me live longer or something, they were full of shit, because that's not actually what it does. What a shocker. How much time have we wasted just waiting for day to end? Just think, the speedrun is intentionally routed so that you never get to town during nighttime. And if you get to the town right as nighttime hits, it's basically like a dead run, because then you just have to wait for time to pass. Oh yeah, she's the one that told me to hit on Deborah. Okay, we had another house over here. I don't understand why you can't walk through the open doors at night. That seems a little peculiar. Well, the thing is you can't, like, avoid it becoming nighttime, right? So you would just have to route it in a way that when it does become nighttime, you're in a position where it doesn't matter? I have 2 garlic. So this was a catastrophic waste of time. Hate to see it. Shot. Okay, so I guess we're gonna leave town and head towards the next one. And I guess the goal right now is to make sure I don't die, because how many hearts am I gonna need for that whip? I gotta say, the red dress is losing its flavor, though, when I see 3 of you in a row wearing the same thing. Make that 4. In Zelda 2, you see a purple one every now and then, so it's like there's a little bit of variety. I don't know if I've ever watched a speedrun of this game. Oh, it's these fuckers. Oh, you can't block while running. Duh. What am I doing? I was like, why isn't that working? Bum, bum. This is a fucking banger, dude. The fuck's this guy? He's all grabby. What's his deal? Well, he died in 1 hit. We'll never know. Wow, that does like no damage, dude. At least you can just do it for forever. Yes, I deliberately chose to not take the staircase to see what's this way first. You can't stop me. Oh, look, town. Where's my whip, god damn it? Oh, I want the whip first. I also need to heal, because I'm kind of dying. This one, he hit himself 2 rooms deep. Just for laurels? Dude. What the fuck? I guess I could have bought more laurels. That's why you wanted me to go to the graveyard first. Okay, that's a fair point. I have 182 hearts. I still need to heal. Or is there not a church here? Because fuck me. That'd be par for the course. This is a big-ass town. I've never seen a town constructed vertically like this. When I was your age, women love... I'm congratulations. Was that a flex, or meant to be a shot at me? Or, I don't know, dig up the 4th grave in the cemetery for a diamond? I already have a diamond, bitch. I don't need a fucking diamond. A man living in darkness can give your whip power. Well, that's something I like the sound of. There's no church here. Fuck me, dude. So I'm gonna have to go back if I want to heal. I guess it's not that far of a walk. I guess I could do that. Might as well do it while it's nighttime, I guess. Can only give the final whip power. Oh, so this isn't the upgrade that I'm looking for? That's something else? These things suck. Dude. That's like, is it even dealing damage? I have doubts at this point. Oh god. Not like this. Okay, we're fine. Ooh, this might suck a little bit. I don't like that enemy. They're the fucking fleamen of this game. Okay. Where was the church? I think it was up top, right? Hearts as currency sounds creepy if you take it literally. Yeah. A little bit. Not creepy, but definitely, like, peculiar. I think that's why I never even considered that it was anything other than health. I'll never forget the first time I played a Castlevania game. And I was like, dude, why aren't the hearts fucking healing me? And someone was like, they don't heal you. And I was like, what do you mean they don't heal you? But also a fucking heart drop do. This series is bogus. 224 hearts now. I just need to make sure not to die. Which I don't need to heal now because I died, so yeah. Okay, fine, fuck you. Oh, okay. They're monster hearts? Even the ones you get from candles? Fuck. You motherfuck. Well, now I need to heal again. Yo! I'll take that. What's to say? Go on, do it. I have 3 lives left somehow. Didn't I just die? Do you get lives back when you level up? But there are candles in other Castlevania games. That's the thing. Okay, that was Laurel's. I kind of don't remember where I've gone already here now. I went all the way up to the top, right? And that's when it became... Take my daughter, please? What? What? Why? What? Why? Is this safe? Or am I gonna die? That one was not very trustworthy, if you ask me. Yeah, did the level up restore lives? Is that what just happened? Morning Star buy one? That's the whip, right? Yo. Thanks, mister. Yeah, what is Simon's quest? That's a good question. There's some strange implications in this game, so... Believe in magic, and you'll be saved. Okay, that's not terribly helpful, I don't think. Maybe it secretly is, but I don't think it is. Bum, bum, bum. Okay, now we'll go to the graveyard, meet the graveyard duck. I thought that was a platform we could stand on. The game got me. Don't look into the Death Star, or you will die. Okay. Don't mind me. Did I miss anything here, Scarlet? Or can we go meet the graveyard duck? And then come back and buy laurels, I guess. Was there a graphical glitch? Honestly, graphical glitches in NES games like barely even faze me. So, did I miss something? I'm just like, yeah, it's an NES game. It's par for the course. Oh, okay. Well, that was just a bad jump. That's on me. What? That one felt better. It's more like it. Did I hit my head on something? It felt a little weird. This seems like bad timing. Yeah, I would assume the Japanese text is a lot better. A lot of it comes down to, like, character limits, right? They can say a lot more in that amount of space with Japanese characters than they can with ours. Well, this is a thing. Do I have to, like, leave him more garlic? Did they tell us that? I forget. I'm blanking. I'm streamer braining on this one. Did they tell us we have to drop garlic, or was I supposed to just know that? You're not a duck at all. Hey, thanks. I guess. You're not a duck at all. I'm severely... No wonder people don't like this game. What a fucking jebaiting, dude. The game didn't even hesitate. They were like, we're gonna set you up and promise you a graveyard duck. And then, guess what? There's not a duck. Fucking rude. Oh god, this is miserable. Really, this really is a horrible night to have a curse. He's green, he's a duck. I don't know if I agree with that. Alright, so now I want to go buy as many laurels as I can. Do I want more garlic too? Or just laurels? Yeah. Yeah, mostly, Lucky. It's mostly that, like, there's just less they can say more in less characters. So, if it's a game where there's a draw time, where it's, like, animated, if that makes sense, where, like, each character appears one at a time, that will just be faster when there's less characters to display. You'll usually see other languages be faster, like in Link's Awakening, for example, they use German, and that's because of just the way you can mash through text boxes in that and just make them appear immediately. So it doesn't matter how much is in the text box, what matters is how many text boxes there are, and for whatever reason, German has the least amount of them. Problem? Mare? Mare? What's up? Just laurels, we don't need any more Hardies? Okay, good. That's a fucking reference. I don't even fully get that reference. I do, but I, like... Were they comedians? Is that what they were? I have no idea. It's a reference that basically you, me, and Brad get. And everyone else is like, what the fuck are you talking about? Guy might get it. I don't know how old Lucky is, so I don't know, maybe you get it too. Volpe doesn't know what the fuck we're talking about, though, so... I guess that was the whole point I was trying to make there. Man, I can't wait for this humidity to stop being a thing. Whenever I open a new drink, I have to, like, wipe down my desk because there's just water everywhere from the drink just sweating. Oh, are you older than us? I don't think I knew that. I will be 36 in exactly 1 week. In exactly 1 week. Okay, laurels were in this first door, right? Just have to wait till morning. What did that? Couple years younger than. Honestly, and I don't mean this to sound like I'm complimenting myself, because I'm not. I probably don't look as old as I am. And that's probably mostly due to the fact that I keep myself clean-shaven. Okay, so we want 4 laurels? We have 4 laurels. For those of you keeping up, I think Twain's birthday is like a couple of days before mine as well. Not sure how old he's gonna be. 30. Three? Maybe? I'm not sure. You can hold up to 8? I thought you said I could hold up to 4. Or is that just me assuming things? Should I get 8? Or a 4 be enough? Aren't these the things that make the poison swamps better? I thought you said I could just tank that damage. Or I guess at this point in the game, am I gonna need hearts for anything else? Did that fill me up? Didn't fill me up, dude. There's still only 6. Yeah, I have enough to get the rest. There's a huge swamp later, so it's like, you could tank it, but it's probably gonna be slow as fuck and really annoying. That's valid. Alright, so where am I going now? Am I... other side of the town? Exit? That's probably it. Oh, it outright gives you invincibility? I did not know that. I thought it just protected you against the swamp. Oh my god, that was very sudden. Oh, these again. What? Garlic? I don't have more garlic. I do have more garlic. Garlic? Or do I just crouch for 5 seconds completely randomly? Oh, is this Deborah Cliff that I have to hit with my head? My head hole? What do I hit with my head, though? There's nothing to hit with my head. I love how the whip wraps around to the other side of the screen, you see? I love NES games, dude. They're so silly. It is a fucking... oh my god, this crouching shit is fucking nonsense, in my opinion. What?! Do they ever tell you that you're supposed to crouch with these crystals? Is that, like, a thing that I just missed? Is that the graveyard duck? Got him? Alright, I guess we don't want to go that way yet. We probably just want to head in here and just start doing the thing. That seems reasonable. Yeah, it is. It's kind of random. It's kind of random. Just like Zelda 2. There was a bunch of stuff in Zelda 2 that was like, what is happening? Like, when you get the spell that's just named Spell, and then you just, like, go use it in a random part of a town that they don't tell you about, and an entire building appears, and you're like, what? Huh? What is happening? Why is this a thing? We might as well just do the mansion first, right? We have to do it anyway. We can't skip the mansions, so... the mansions are fun, so it's whatever. Unless you're implying I could have went and got my whip upgraded, but that's fine. I hate everything. Did they tell you where to use the spell? I kind of don't remember that. To be fair... I already knew what to do with the spell because of watching speedruns. And the one guy I watched speedrun that game makes a big deal out of it because he thinks it's really funny that there's a spell called Spell. And I have to agree, it's pretty funny. Dead ends are fun. Also, 1 HP in a dream, baby. Yeah, those smalling fall stones. Streamer rain, baby. They were very not threatening. That was very much a thing. Where the fuck am I supposed to go? Floor? No? No floor? Okay. I don't still have the crystal equipped. Should I have the crystal equipped? Is that... Was unequipping it a mistake? Yeah, sometimes if you watch speedruns too much, and that's like... someone I watch on Twitch, like, pretty frequently, and he was running it, like, every night there for a while. Even before you play the game, you start picking shit like that up. And it's kind of hard to forget it. That's why I will try to not watch speedruns if it's a game that I know I'm going to want to play someday. Well, oh, I actually didn't die right away. I'm shocked and amazed. Good thing we just spent all of our hearts. Think there is a platform somewhere that still needs the crystal. Oh, I bet, yeah. I see. How? Oh. That was a lot more simple than I thought it was going to be. Kind of tedious. I wonder why they were like, let's make the blocks destroyable by an item that arcs downward instead of something you can just whip. Because let me tell you, just whipping it is... feels a lot better. That was not my first game over, Volpe. I appreciate you thinking so highly of me that I only just now got my first game over. That's like my 5th or something. It's just game overs aren't terribly punishing in this game. I'm still going to strongly disagree with the fact that... Not that I'm trying to, like, call people out, but someone said that it's very punishing because you lose all your hearts, and... Sure, that sucks, don't get me wrong, but... There are worse fates, by far. What are you doing up there? I still have that equipped. I tried to jump through that wall, didn't I? I guess I didn't try to, holy water it. Well, there's no point in going this way. That's just the rune with the... That's what I need the stake for, right? Yeah. I was gonna say maybe we should try and farm some experience, but it is going very slowly, so I'm thinking that's not the play. How am I supposed to get up there? Like, I have the crystal on. I do not remember that speed tech. Is that actually a thing I have to go back? Do I have to go buy one from another dungeon here? That can't be the intended way of doing this. But you could have done it here, and it probably would have been very useful, which is reasonable. Am I supposed to go up this way? Is it that, like, there's a higher path up here somewhere that I need to take, maybe? That doesn't look to be the case. Should I be going back, or is everything I need in that area? I don't necessarily want to go all the way back if I'm completely wrong on that. Damage. It's non-existent. There's another fake dead end all the way back there. Fuck, dude, that sucks. I mean, hey, more hearts is more hearts, right? How much are these hearts worth? Small ones are 1, the, halves are 5, and the big ones are 10 or something? Well, that was not exactly what I had in mind. Dude, just keep moving. I like Metroid's style of, when you fall through the block once, then it just becomes visible, and you just remember that it's there. I don't know if they did that in Metroid 1, though. It's very possible that that was not a thing until later. Excuse me. Well, I don't think it was this way. Yeah. I would hope that they'd have a quick way of getting out. Didn't I already throw? Oh, you can just go. Okay. I think I did throw holy water against that wall, didn't I? I didn't think to try and just jump through it. Don't trust things. Oh. Man, this place got big after we came this way. That was interesting. It's not terribly helpful. All of this nonsense aside, what have you been playing lately, Scarlet? What is your gaming habits lately? What's everybody been playing? Because this, for some reason, this dungeon's kind of like... It's not super exciting. This one's kind of dragging on, so... Now where the fuck do I go? Oh. Like hell if I want to fall through. You said there is a place to fall through though, right? Aha. Oh yeah, I forgot that you were replaying River City Girls. When's the sequel come out? We now possess Dracula's nail. This is the one you said that now I can break blocks so I could just get rid of the holy water for forever. An EX fighting game? I don't think I know what that is. I don't know much about fighting games. Especially, like, more obscure ones. Oh, right. Yeah, you gotta equip it. That makes sense. I think maybe a minor complaint I have with this game is that it sucks that these places don't have boss. This game is very boss light, which is kind of unfortunate. You're goofy. Just sprawled in the middle of the floor now. But hey, as long as she's content. I'm gonna need the crystal in a minute, though. This one. Really? Brad streamed King of Fighters. I don't know which one it was. He streamed it, what, like twice recently? He's a filthy casual like we are, but, you know, we're not gonna hold it against him. I think I actually mentioned to him when he was playing it that I think I actually prefer watching, like, more casual players play fighting games. When people take it too seriously, like, I don't know. I get kind of bored watching that after a while. Mostly because I'm the type that, like, I can tell when someone is not having fun anymore. And, like, the more competitive they take it, I find, like, it's more likely that they're gonna reach that moment of not having fun. But since competition is addictive, they're not gonna stop. They're just gonna bash their head into the wall and just keep going. No, it wasn't a new one. Oh, I didn't think I was gonna make that. Dude, just hit it forehead. There we go. Hi. I'll give your morning star power to burn away evil. It's already pretty good at burning away evil. Oh my god, it's literally on fire. To break my spell, come back with a powerful weapon. Did he take it off? No. Do we have to come back later, or would he say that, like, if we came here without this, or something? You like hitting buttons and seeing flashy moves? That's me! I think I've talked before about how I would love to stream, like, Marvel vs. Capcom 3 or something, because that game is just, like, super flashy and fun, and I love it. But, like, I could never, like, play it online. That would get boring to me, like, super fast. I'm not the type of player that needs to, like, prove myself against other people. Unless it's with ridiculously hard shine sparks that I do in Metroid Dread. Shoutouts to myself for doing some of that ridiculously hard nonsense. Is there anything up here? Which way do we want to go? We can go that way, or we can go down this way. That man is made of fire. And yet I can still kill him with fire. Okay. Is this the way I should be going, Scarlet, or should I have went up first? This game is very, like, anti-nighttime propaganda, which I'm not a big fan of. As a night dweller myself. Oh, the big swamp. We want to go back the other way first, right? This leads to the last mansion, so this is not where we want to be. Okay. We've done, what, 4 mansions? You said there's... Wait. Are you counting the last level as a mansion? Is that where I'm supposed to be going next, or is that the end of the game? Like, phrasing. That is where I want to be. Are we going to come back here later, or is it worth investigating this now? So there's no point in going that way yet. Because it'll just dead end me. I didn't think I was gonna make that jump. Those aren't as tight as some other parts have been. Okay, so is this where I want to use the laurels then? I'm guessing. And should I just use all of them here, or should I save some for later? That is a big-ass swamp, and you definitely want laurels for that. Bum, 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 bum. Be careful to the area to the left. Well, we gotta check it out now. That's just another swamp, dude. Never mind. I was hoping for something excited, like a 3-headed Ridley or something. Yeah, these motherfuckers still take 2 hits to die. Alright, let's put this, do I need the crystal anymore? Sometimes it doesn't wrap around. It's kind of funny. Oh, so it's not a dangerous area, it's just you don't want to go that way. I get you. I guess, yeah, I still want the holy water, because I want to be able to check for grounds. Also, Brad, will you be streaming tonight, or do you not know yet? And by tonight, I mean this morning. Time zones. And fucking of all the different sinus, like, allergy things I've had over the years, the phlegm isn't, like, too bad, I guess, compared to, like, migraines and shit, but it's kind of unproductive for streaming, and I kind of hate it. It's probably my least favorite, as far as being crippling for streaming goes. Should be a thing. You know what you're gonna play? Is it gonna be more Trials of Mana, or... I'm going to guess, by the way, that since you never mentioned October's humble choice, that there's nothing of interest in it to you. Is that a safe assumption? Not only haven't mentioned it, but, like, you haven't played... Like, usually you jump right in, right? I would recommend Katana Zero if you haven't played it. That was pretty fun. And it's not too long. Bummed about this month's humble choice. Yeah, I don't think there was anything in it that I was like, that looks cool. It is... Katana Zero is extremely fast-paced, and I don't know if that's necessarily your type of game. I can kind of agree with that. It's very, like, maybe not that it's fast-paced, but it's very, like, execution-heavy. Imagine one step, except you die in one hit. And there you go. But yeah, I don't think there was anything on there that I had even heard of other than Katana Zero. No, that doesn't mean that there's not going to be some cool stuff on there. It's just I'm gonna have to look and see what's there. I don't think I know what Ring of Pain is. Well, that was stupid. Go me. No. Yeah! I mean, we gotta. Why even ask? No. I'm just trying to kill the skeleton who's coming for you. We probably want to keep going that way, which of course makes me want to go the other way first. You guys know how it is. I may have gone... Ooh, okay. I beg of you to take these laurels. If you insist, I guess. Oh. A lot of things happened there, and I don't think I was okay with any of it. Oh, okay. We can go down that way, but there's also stuff up here. You can't just tempt me with... you maybe can, because if I go down that way, I'm not going to be able to come back, so... Oh, it's this thing, dude. Does it actually attack? Doesn't seem to be. Okay. That was a boss fight, I think? You now possess the magic cross. That sounds fancy. How do I use it? Boom, baby. You now possess Dracula's ring. What useless thing does the ring do? You use it by is it just like a buff it gives you of some sort? You get the fuck thing. Oh, he does have attacks. Look at that. So did I get really lucky RNG is what you're telling me? And it literally just didn't attack me at all. Oh, did it not say possess? I wasn't paying attention. Although I noticed that for something else, too. It only seems to say it for the orbs at the end. Dude. Get fucked? Fuck you? Thank you. What? What do you mean maximum record? What? What are they talking about? Is it... Was it recording? What? What are you talking... What? What's happening? I'm severely confused. The ring doesn't do anything? What's with this game and power-ups that don't do anything? I don't want to go this way, right? We can leave. Oh, is that what it means, like, on the title screen when you can pick between, like, start or watch replay? Does it record, like, a 4-hour... It's like how in emulators you can have it record, like, your inputs and then play them back. Is that what it is? I don't think I knew that was a thing. I never knew what watch replay meant. I could just record the replay and then we could watch it together on stream. That'd be kind of neat. I went the wrong way. Oh, I thought I scrolled him off the screen. I was about to say stay free. Back on Humble Choice, like, I guess I'm a little forgiving of, like, 1 month being a little bleh, because at this point I have, like, 36 games sitting on Steam that I haven't played yet. Just from Humble Choice. Like, I have so many. I've talked about it before, about maybe making a stream series where, like, every week we just pick a different game out of the list and just try it and see what we think. Because I have so many on there that's, like, I kind of don't know when I'm going to make the time to play them otherwise. And yeah, there's probably some stuff in October that's like, oh, that looks cool. It's just I'm gonna have to, like, look and see what the games are. Watch the trailers and all that stuff. Yo. Now we just go right. Well, we have to go up, too, right? Dude, we actually still have, like, time left in the stream, too. Like, for some reason I thought... I figured one of these dungeons was gonna keep me busy for, like, a really long time. And it would be stuck for a while. We might be able to boot up Castlevania 1 and get back to that for a little bit, too. Alright, so now I want to go this way, right? This isn't where we want to be. Wait, no, that has to be the way to go, because we can't go that way. I'd say we could get a sneak peek at Castlevania 3, but I honestly don't know when we're gonna come back to this. We're gonna focus fully on Twilight Princess now, and I'm not totally sure of how long that playthrough's gonna take. So I think doing a teaser when it could potentially be like a week or more away is kind of dumb. Especially because I think Twilight Princess is gonna take longer than I originally thought, which is fine. I actually would prefer it. And, we still have Mario Golf on Fridays. And I have that race night with Twain next week. And of course, off nights and stuff. Not a long break, but my plan is we'll finish Twilight Princess, and then we'll come back to the Castlevania collection and just do that for like 5 nights straight. We'll focus it. Where the hell am I going? Did I not need to come up here at all? Where am I supposed to go? Oops. Do that. Another Link's Awakening night. Dude, this damage is pitiful. What does this fucking thing do? That's a little bit more impressive. That's like what Holy Water actually does. So we just, like, leave to the right? I assumed up would be how we'd get to, like, the rest of, like, the final dungeon or whatever. But yeah, the plan is that when we do come back to Castlevania, we'll just play Castlevania until we finish it. I feel so powerful now, dude. Okay, except against this enemy, apparently. I didn't even need the shield, so that's a thing. Was this enemy even here before? These assholes were here before, that's for sure. Well, you said hold right to win, so I'm just gonna keep going right. We will heal, though. Well, not that we really need it, but we're gonna do it anyway. One of the songs has gotten a little tiresome for me, but I can't honestly remember which one it was. I think it was the dungeon theme, where I'm kind of like, I'm kind of over it. Oh, we haven't been here? I'm all turned around on the map, I guess. You sure? Do I need more laurels? I have 4. I mean, I have the money, and what else am I going to spend the money on? You definitely get 3 lives whenever you level up, because I have 4 right now. I think I assumed that this was a village I've been to before. Like I said, I'm all turned around, I guess. I'm having a hard time remembering how we even got here. Oh, yeah! After the tornado. I think I assumed that if I went right, it would just take me back to where I started. Like, where the tornado first picked me up. Okay, so I know, I grasp where we are now. Will 6 be enough? I guess I should just stock up, because it's not gonna be a bad thing. But And I don't need any more garlic, right? Get back? Fine. Fuck you and your house. After Castlevania, I warned you not to return. Fuck you too, buddy. Where are we and why does everybody hate us? You've upset the people, now get out of town. But I'm like a hero and shit. I'm the bravest of the brave, the boldest of the bold. The warrior worshipped by kings, or something like that. I forget how it went. Crossing Laruba's mansion must be fine. I got that. I got that. We good. Okay. I guess I'll just get the fuck out of town, because they've got no respect for heroes around this fucking place. Whoa, that was fast as shit. It's fast as shit, dude. Dun, 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 dun. Bitch. Dun, 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 dun. Punk. Alright, swamp, laurels, got it. It's one of the villages closest to the curse. Okay, I'll bite. What is the curse? What is the plot of this game? What's going on? So, the events of Castlevania panned out. We went and we hunted Dracula and we killed him, right? I would assume. We haven't actually, because the 5th stage low-key made me rage quit, and I said, I'm getting the fuck out of here. No, I passed, so we technically haven't done that yet. We'll go back and fix the timeline, it's fine. And now I guess killing him created a curse of some sort? And now everyone's mad at me because I killed him, and therefore I'm the one that caused the curse, even though the curse is probably not as bad as Dracula himself would have been. Oh, so killing him wasn't what caused the curse. He, like, did it before he died? What a dick. So they just want Simon to leave. Simon's like, well, I'll just fix the curse. Because that's what heroes do. But they're just kind of like, couldn't you just get the fuck out? Could you just, like, you know, launch yourself to the moon instead? Oh, this is the way towards the end, so we want to go the other way first. Okay. Is there anything up there? I guess. I mean, we have time. I have no reason to rush. It's just a dead end. I mean, we have an hour and a half, so part of me is like, and it's nighttime, so fuck it, I guess. Maybe we'll get another level up. Wait. Is that actually your level, not your life count? I was thinking that L was your life count, not your level. You can't see your life count, can you? Okay, that was exciting. Yeah, I think that's actually level. Dude, this is the worst. Didn't you say I was gonna need the diamond for something? Or no, it was probably the crystal. Is probably what. Let's see what rocks. No, because they blend in with the background, like, perfectly. I did not see those rocks. Not that there's anything here. Oh. Yeah. Earlier... That's like the second time we've seen that specific screen. The first time we saw it, the only reason I saw the rocks were because one of the fishermen jumped out onto the rocks, and I was like, oh, there's a platform there. And I remember thinking, I don't think I would have noticed those were there if it wasn't for that. And now I know that I'm right. So there's nothing this way? Is this just if you want to grind a level, I guess? Seems like quite a lot of nothing. Really? Invisible stairs? For what? But you said there's nothing here anyway, right? They went to a lot of trouble hiding nothing. I hope this doesn't kill my jump momentum. Okay, good. Oh, I have to do the nonsense with the fucking crystal. It's so stupid. Nothing's happening. We're just gonna go beat the game. If there's nothing this way anyway, we're just gonna go beat the game. It's fine. Oh, well, okay. Oh, I think I see what you were saying. It's strange. So this is probably just... they're just providing you an endgame grind spot. Which is, like, kind of nice, to be honest. I feel like a lot of games, even today, don't do that. You'll get to the end of the game and, like, need to grind, and they're just like, well, you're gonna have to keep fighting the stuff that, what, you're just gonna have to go back to the last dungeon and fight stuff there, where they don't give very much experience at all, and it's gonna take a fucking eternity to level up. That's why I gave up on Bravely Default. It wasn't because I had to grind, it was the fact that the only enemies I could grind off of were, like, the previous dungeon, and it was... the experience was bad. It was just gonna take forever. For no particular reason. It's just an arbitrary time sink. Oops. Is this a legitimately empty house? Or do I have to sacrifice my firstborn, equip the crystal, and duck for 5 years to see something? This town's just abandoned. Except for this old lady. Let's live here to get... Oh, she's lonely. I feel bad. But I'm still leaving. Sorry. So this one was so close to the curse that, like, everybody's dead. Or something, I'm guessing. Dick. Bum, 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 ba-da-da-da-dum-bum. Well, this is either lazy or meant to build suspense. So, let's equip this thing. We can have some fun. It was meant to build suspense. Yeah, seems reasonable. That's kind of what it felt like. So are we in Castlevania now? Like the ruins? I'm guessing I'm supposed to go that way. There's probably not anything in this area, right? This seems pretty vacant. I did a little bit. This game hasn't had any wall chicken. This game just lacks wall chicken. You hate to see it. Fuck you, whoever you are. Oh, I hate this. I hate all of this. Dude. Dude, this sucks. What on earth? Fine. Game over me. See what I care. Did it really put me all the way back here? Now is when they're gonna be like... We're gonna reset you at the beginning when there's nothing to even fight through? What the fuck? What's going on? Seems so questionable. No one likes this one because there's no wall chicken. That's valid. I wish you could jump off stairs. This is all very suspenseful, but after you do it once, it's kind of like, do you really want to do it again? Not in particular. I mean, it's the end of the game, isn't it? We don't need the hearts anymore. I would assume. Spoiler alert? Is this not the end? It's a nice looking fire, I'll give them that. Yo, big damage? He's just taking it too, dude. This is either doing no damage or all of the damage. And he's just taking it. Dude, what just happened? Did I get really lucky boss RNG again? That was it. He just was like, never mind. What the hell? 1431 to 1476. We were a little off when we... What was it, 1847? He was alive in 1447. That'll do. What was... I almost wish I... This game doesn't have a rewind, right? I almost wish I could rewind and actually, like, fight the boss for... Oh, that's intentional? I just happened to find the quick kill? That's wild. Oh. Always be remembered as that dick that wouldn't leave town when you were cursed. Does it have different endings? Scarlet, is that true? Yay, we did it. There's not even credits, dude. Step into the shadows of the hell house. You've arrived back here at Castlevania on business. Wow, you can't... There's not even time to read that, dude. Was that... So did I get, like, a good ending? I mean, we did it pretty fucking fast, so I would assume that was the good ending. This game was not that bad. This game has, like, a hilariously bad rap. And I want to say, to a point, it's kind of undeserved. But on the other hand, that there are other games that have similar, like Zelda 2, that have similarly bad raps, and for the same issues. See, I guess what it would be is if Zelda 2 was beloved, and then people shit on this game for the same issues that Zelda 2 also has, then I'd probably be like, dude, what the fuck? But no, people criticize both of these games for the same issue, which is kind of correct, I guess, if you want to put it that way. I booted this up the other night and the music didn't load. That was interesting. I'm not sure what caused that. Alright, so we're just gonna see how far we can get, dude. But yeah, that was not that bad. That was fun. Would I potentially have felt different about it if I had no guidance at all? Maybe, but there's also the chance that I probably would have looked stuff up if I got stuck. Inevitably. I do think it's like I said earlier, I think retro games are perfectly fine if you know where you're going. I think you can still have fun with them. I think the problem is that a lot of older games have issues where they just... It's very obtuse about what you're supposed to do. In a perfect world, we'd be able to beat this tonight, too, but, I'm not feeling super confident on that. We'll see how far we can get. That was the longest ending? What the fuck? I thought I did pretty good, dude. See, no one criticizes Zelda 2 for being difficult, though. I mean, people probably do, but that's not why it's known for being quote-unquote bad. I think it's just as I said earlier, I think, when it comes to recommending or not recommending a game, I think it's our responsibility as gamers to, like, have an asterisk on the end and say, like, yeah, I'd recommend it, but, or if, or I would not recommend playing it, oh, but, and I think both Zelda 2 and Castlevania 2 have the same thing going for them there, where it's very like, yeah, I would recommend that people play those games. Don't be afraid to look stuff up online. Like, if that's the asterisk. If you try and do it without, like, being completely blind, then you might not like it very much. No, I don't think... I think the first time I got to that boss, I already had the axe. And it seemed, like, so sensible that I was like, hey, so we'll just do that. Oh, so there's something... I'm not gonna go into the details here, for obvious reasons, because it's something about Metroid Dread that I found out last night. That I think is really cool. But yeah, I'm not gonna go into the details, but there's a boss that has, like, an alternative strategy if you sequence break and get bombs early. Which I thought was really cool. Even though speedrunners have, like, already, like, workshopped it, and they're like, but it's slower to go get bombs first. So it makes the fight faster, but going to get bombs first is slower. But I was still like, that's really cool that there's, like, an entire strategy you can use if you happen to go off the rails and go get bombs earlier than you were supposed to. That's pretty neat. I do not want the knife. Fuck the knife. Is the knife good in any Castlevania game, or is it just always mediocre? What, you can't? You have to very specifically stand there and not do anything. You can't even be crouching. It's so strange. I haven't played the Bloodstains yet. Have you played all three of those, Scarlet? What is your opinion on those? I know that the retro-styled ones are, like, much more highly received than the other one. Which is kind of sad when you think about it, because that's the one that had, like, you know, a giant Kickstarter campaign. Retro ones are more like these like more linear ones, just modernized. Fuck, dude, what am I doing? Stop. You're doing well. Don't fuck it up. Continue. Oh yeah, they added the classic mode later, didn't they? If I ever see any of them, would say I'll get them. I actually have Ritual of the Night. It was in one of the Humble Choice, like in August or something. I don't remember. It's also on Game Pass, I think. Curse of the Moon might... those two might be on Game Pass too, actually. I think Curse of the Moon goes on sale for like $3 every now and then. Alright, this is where things can get like a little shitty, I think. I mean, things can go kind of awry on that last stage, too, but... Because, you know, Medusa heads, but... This is one of the bangers of the game, though, for sure. Fuck. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Good aim. So I don't know what time we're going to stop tonight, by the way. We're probably going to stop early, honestly. I didn't want to stop right when we finished the game, because that would have been far too early, I think. That would have been, like, not even 5 hours yet. We were at, like, 4:45 when we finished it, I think. Maybe another half an hour. Unless I wind up, like, actually beating the 5th stage. And then I might say, okay, let's see how far we can get. See if we can finish this, too. But I also make no promises on that. I don't necessarily want to, like, stress myself out, I guess. Day before a day off. I don't want to go too hard. And like I said, we're going to go, with the exception of Fridays being Mario Golf nights, and next week on Tuesday is my next race night with Twain, which will be for Link's Awakening. Aside from those, we're gonna go, like, full in on Twilight Princess now. We'll just go until we finish it. And then we'll come back to this collection, and we'll pick back up with Castlevania 3. If I had to guess, maybe late next week. I forgot that I had the stopwatch. I'm on a level with you. I think early the week after is more likely. Maybe. And we might not necessarily go all in on Castlevania. We might do, like, a couple of them and then take another quick break. Because there's one other game that I really want to play and finish in October. I really want to get to it, and I haven't announced what that one is yet. But I don't want to, like, I don't want to skip it. I definitely want to play it. So I don't want to wait too long. So if this winds up taking too long, then we might pause and come back later. Off the top of my head, I think we'll do Castlevania 3 and Castlevania 4, and see how long those take and how I'm feeling after that, and where we are in the week. I guess I might as well. I forgot the food was there and I missed my opportunity to pick it up. I'm bad. Now I'm gonna die. You hate to see it. Oh, I almost had it, too. Oh, well. I hate those birds. They're very unpredictable. At least as far as I can tell. Maybe I just haven't figured out how they move just yet. Fuck, dude. Wow, this is a horrible run. I meant to jump, not whip, and I just... Good. Yeah, fly right in front of me. That's actually what I want you to do. Ooh. I question how difficult Castlevania 2 would have been if it had a continue system similar to this one, where you were, like, sent back to a checkpoint. I feel like that's part of what made that significantly easier, is that even when you game overed, it just drops you right where you just died. Gives you a pat on the back and says, try again. Like, that made it significantly less punishing. Dude. Get the fuck away from me. I don't know exactly how those things move, to be honest. So yeah, when you game over here, it's like, well, go back to the beginning of the stage. At least it's not the beginning of the game, which would be even worse, but it was what I was expecting. I mentioned that earlier, that, like, when I came into this game, I was expecting it to be that level of punishing. Oh, and yeah, accidentally discovering the quick kill. If I could have rewound and done it again, I probably would have. Just to be like, let me see if I can actually beat it. But I think the important thing is, as I mentioned at one point tonight, like, I kind of regret waiting so long to get to these games. I kind of got in my own head, and I don't know what got me. I think it was just watching other people have this problem where I think a lot of people will play a retro game, and they'll, like, hold it to today's standards. They can't acknowledge the fact that it's a product of its time. And I guess I was worried that I wouldn't be able to do that I would do the same thing. And I was like, oh man, I'm probably not gonna like it. And then, a couple of months ago, when I decided to play Zelda 1 again, and then play Zelda 2, that's kind of what made me realize, like, hey, maybe that's not the case. Maybe I actually am capable of saying this game came out in the fucking 80s. Taking it for what it was at the time. But it's also... these games have a serious reputation for being really hard. So I was, like, worried that, like... honestly, like, games being hard don't necessarily frustrate me. Wow! That one, like, completely betrayed what I thought he was gonna do. Hard games don't really frustrate me. If they're unfair, they'll frustrate me. But playing a hard game on stream with people watching is an entirely different endeavor. And I guess I kind of hate to harp on this, but there's no greater there's no worse feeling. Well, there's some worse feelings, but it's pretty fucking up there. When you're, like, struggling with a hard video game and you have people in chat being like, I can't believe he's still on this boss. Like, it's a very, very lousy feeling, and it makes me not want to, like, attempt anything even remotely difficult on stream, because I'm always worried that that's gonna happen again. Now, it's a little bit different these days. I always compare it back to when I played Hollow Knight, because I had a lot of problems with, like, that level of... that's not really backseating, but it, like, kinda is. It's the same sort of level of toxic, I guess. So at that time, they played really nice. Oh, I didn't even know that was there. That would have been nice to have. When I played Hollow Knight, YouTube gaming was in a different environment in general, and we got a lot more new viewers on a regular basis compared to now. So it's a little bit less of a concern now, because most of the people watching are people who are here all the time, and I know that they're not going to act like that. Well, that was just stupid. No, this doesn't have a rewind. I think the Advanced Collection does. But this one does not. But yeah, that kind of turned me off from the idea of playing these for a really long time, because I was like... I feel like when any streamer plays a retro game, it's inevitable, since these games are so hard, that they're going to attract viewers who have conquered these games so that they can fucking, like, boast and show off. I've seen it happen to, like, multiple streamers. But I guess somewhere along the lines, I either realized, well, I'll just fucking ban them. Or I got more confidence, I guess, and I was like, you know what, I'm a pretty good gamer, like, I maybe shouldn't worry about it so much. Like, part of the reason why I would recommend people go watch my Metroid Dread playthrough is the fact that, like, I didn't get stuck. It's not like I was stuck on something for 2 hours or something, right? And I feel like that's something that a lot of streamers probably struggle with, and that probably is going to frustrate backseaters. That's what... I think the backseaters that mean the best like, the ones that have good intentions are just, at worst, frustrated because they're like, he's stuck and I don't want him to get frustrated. But in Dread, that didn't happen. I didn't get stuck on anything for an extended period of time. So those type of people would be able to relax. They're not going to have to worry about, like, oh, is he going to get stuck on that boss for 2 hours? Is just going to be painful to watch. Dude. And then he's an asshole. Some of the, like, the enemies in this game are very random, I'm noticing. Seemingly, anyway. They might not actually be random, but sometimes they just behave in ways where it's like... Sometimes they just stand there and die, and then other times they're just like, nah, fuck you. You know what you fucking did. Yeah, I kept hearing about, like, how difficult the Castlevania games are. And even though I was like, I can speedrun, like, almost every Mega Man game 1 through 6 and 1 through 11 in under an hour each. I think Mega Man 8 is the only one that takes more than an hour. So it's kind of like, do I have that much to be afraid of, realistically? I was just letting other people get in my head. I don't know. I kind of regret waiting as long as I did, is kind of the long and short of it. Because I feel like I would have had fun. But I also kind of like how this month, like, kind of accidentally became a Metroidvania month. Gonna get a I beat this when I was 5 type of attitude. Yeah, exactly. People just want to flex and be like, oh yeah, I remember when this was hard for me. And I think that just kind of happens with hard games in general. At least if you're new to it and you're struggling. If you know what you're doing, it doesn't happen nearly as much. And at least then you can more confidently just tell them to shut the fuck up. Oh, this is bad. Oh, I cannot believe I actually won that, to be honest. And to a point, it sucks, because, like, I don't like calling people out and being a dick about it. Like, contrary to what a lot of people probably believe, they probably think I love calling that sort of stuff out. I don't like doing it, but it's also... I don't know, I take it personally. I get, like, super offended when someone just assumes that I'm not gonna be able to do it myself. And they're like, oh, he's gonna need my help, because clearly he's an idiot. And it's like... Did you watch my gameplay for more than 2 seconds to know if I'm actually going to need your help or not? Or did you just assume that I'm going to need your help? Like, I kind of, like, low-key take that offensively. So I just get, like, aggressive about calling it out. I'm like, man, can you believe this? But I also think that's, like, the way people should act towards backseaters in streams. Like, when you see somebody backseating, and then the streamer calls them out, you shouldn't be thinking, oh, that poor backseater. You should be thinking, man, look at what the streamer has to fucking deal with, right? That sucks. I think a lot of people will actually they'll basically ask the streamer to be negative about something and then complain that they're being negative. And it's like, well then, don't... If you come in and ask me how I feel about Mario Maker, I'm gonna be fucking negative about Mario Maker. What'd you expect? Like... I hate this one fucking skeleton, dude. He's such a clown. Oh wow, he's fucking chasing too. I had to get the hell out of there, because... Wow! Okay, that was a... This stage sucks, dude. Stage 5 is fucking just hot trash. IMO. Yeah, well, we got both of them that time. I also don't like saying things like, you think it would be so easy that if somebody in chat was flexing like that, that I would just be like, oh yeah, well I can beat Mega Man 1 in like under 28 minutes. Can you do that? No? Then shut the fuck up. But it's like, I don't really like doing that either. I need to figure out how to dance the line between saying stuff like that and having it be funny instead of just rude. I guess is the thing. I feel like oftentimes when I do say something like that, it just comes off more as rude than funny. And it is rude, don't get me wrong. But it's also rude to come into a stream and flex about how much better you are than the streamer. And people don't seem to realize that. Damn, played really nice that time. That's a good start. This is one of those stages where, like, if I were to start save scumming, I could probably do it. Like, I could get it done, and we could just move on to the next one, but I'm very much being like, nah, we're not doing that. I think the bogus thing about this stage is just that everything does 25% of your health and damage. You only have 4 hit points on this stage. It's kind of fucking bogus. It's just don't get hit. That was a mistake. I'm glad I didn't get punished for that. I didn't think I was gonna get him. We do have a heal coming up. Alright, that's a little bit more comfortable. I think a lot of people aren't as skilled as they claim. Probably. It's like... It's the dopamine fix, right? That's more and more common as social media gains more and more strength, is like... First of all, when a streamer gets large enough, what am I... Well, like, if I had, like, dozens of people chatting, what am I gonna do? Tell them to prove it? How? Like, how could they even prove it? I think that's why a lot of streamers will take the route of just giving them a shallow, like, oh, good work. That's what they want. So it's easy to just do that and then get them to shut up. But I have a very firm stance of these people are never going to stop acting like that if we don't tell them to stop acting like that. I think a lot of people think we should just let them act like that and just turn the other cheek, and I disagree. That axe almost got me. I don't agree with that whole mentality of, like, they're only a problem because you're making them a problem. It's like, no. I think calling people out on shitty behavior needs to be normalized. Let's put it that way. You know what? I think... Oh, fuck. The holy water's probably better here, but I don't know how to do the fight with the holy water. Yet. So I was gonna take the cross anyway. I'm probably not gonna live long enough to get there, so it doesn't really matter. I'm gonna have, like, no health when I do get there. Yeah, I don't even know how to do this part with holy water, to be honest. I, like, really had this figured out with, the cross. And now I'm kind of like, oh shit. Like, what do I do? Yeah, there's no way. I'm just gonna immediately die, probably. Couldn't get the whip out fast enough. That was actually going pretty smoothly. Fuck. Fucking hell, come on. Don't do this to me. Not like this. Ooh, got an extra life. That's very convenient. That makes me feel a little bit better. This stage fucking sucks. I would not be surprised if we were to, like, poll everyone who's played this game. I bet a large portion of people stop at this stage, because this stage is kind of fucking bogus. Oh, I thought I was out of hearts. Why didn't it launch the thing? Oh, you've got to be kidding me. This is going very poorly. That went so badly. Shit. Like, I did have this down when I was playing the other morning, where I got through this hallway above without taking any damage. What? There we go. Then I actually have a save state right here where I have full health. I don't have a lot of hearts, so that sucks. Hey Theo, welcome back. I'm sorry that you woke up though, that's unfortunate. Unless you were trying to take a nap, and then I guess it's great, but oh fuck. It's a bad start. Hi kitty. What do you want? Nah. Those sickles do way too much damage. In my opinion. The fact that even those... Everything in this stage does 25% of your health in damage. It's so stupid. I think this wouldn't be that bad if it wasn't for the fact that you effectively can only get hit 4 times. That is like... That's what makes this stage completely stupid in my eyes. I think the other stuff I could get by, but, like, the fact that you take so much damage and there's just... The only thing you can do is not get hit is, like, that's what makes it completely no, fuck this. Hey, kitty. What? Does it? Yeah. I only have 8 hearts here. Watch me do it first try now. No, it's getting ugly. Never mind. And I'm out of hearts, so... Yeah, I'm screwed. It was a pretty good run, but, you know. Yeah, I basically took the save state just so I could practice the boss, because, like, honestly, the boss alone is really dumb. As I said, way too much damage. The fact that you can only take 4 hits is completely stupid. He just bounces around wherever the fuck he wants. I had the game lock up when I was playing the other night, too. I don't know if that's a problem with the collection, or if that's a problem with the game. I did have that happen once, though. I think during this fight, too. I think it was when I was practicing this. That at one point it was just like, nah. So you also have to fight the game not crashing, so that's fun. God, they're so stupid. There's so many of them, and they do so much damage. I just wanted to clear him out so that I could actually, like, sit here and do my outro without getting interrupted. Where are you? Get out from under me, please. I don't want to back up and, like, hit you. Not a fan of that. Yeah, move it. Okay, you're either gonna have to move it, or you're gonna have to come up here and say hi to everyone because you're interrupting the stream again. And you know the rules? Come on. You know the rules. You have to come say hello. Something else. It's a good thing people like cat content, right? You'd be out of a job if they didn't. Oh, what, you had enough? Here's something else. Here's something else. Yeah, you. Oh, you're being so antsy tonight. It's kind of annoying, though. I kind of wish you wouldn't. It's maybe getting a smidge on my nerves. No, I don't remember how we got on the subject. Oh, just because, like, I put off playing this collection for a really long time because of, not necessarily backseating, it was more so the concern of people showing up and being like, oh, I beat this game while I was 5, and he's still stuck on the first boss. How quaint. Like, that sort of behavior is, like, just disgusting to me. So I just kept putting it off, because I kept hearing about how hard the games were. And I was like, man, I'm gonna play them, and that's what's gonna happen. People are just gonna show up and be like, I'm a great gamer, the streamer's not a great gamer. Just to remind you, I am a great gamer, he's not. And I knew that it would piss me off. Really what it comes down to is I had one really bad, time? I had one playthrough where backseating got really bad to the point where it completely ruined the game for me. And I've mentioned that a couple times. It was Hollow Knight. Which is sad because I thought Hollow Knight was a fantastic game. But by the end of the playthrough, I just wanted it to be over. Because the backseating was getting really bad. Spoilers were starting to happen where people were just blurting shit out. And they wouldn't stop. And at the time, I was still very much like, I can't tell them to stop because I want my channel to grow, which was on me. So now I'm, like, very aggressively against it because I'm like, I don't want that to happen again. I don't want a playthrough to be ruined for me because of something like that. I can't even remember the last time we had something happen with backseating, to be honest. Like, I can't remember the last time I had to, like, tell somebody to fucking cram it. I can remember spoilers a little bit more vividly. I had someone spoil, like, multiple major plot events in Final Fantasy 15, and they did it in a way where they did it really slyly so that I didn't know what they were talking about until the plot event happened, and then I was like, oh, you spoiled this, like, 15 minutes ago. And then they were just like, smile. Haha, got away with it. And I was like, no, I'm banning the fuck out of you. Get the shit out of my channel. Hollow Knight was when the backseat... That was, like, the worst I've ever seen backseating be, for me personally. I've seen it be way worse for other streamers, of course, but... But yeah, again, it wasn't necessarily like, because this sort of behavior isn't, like, explicitly backseating. It's the weird flex where people will come to a stream just to try to remind everybody... What killed me? Oh, did I run out of time? I probably ran out of time. It's the weird flex of when people come to the stream just to remind everybody that, like, oh, this thing the streamer's having trouble with? Yeah, I can beat this. I can do this better than he's doing it right now. I don't think it's too bad when people cleverly try to hint at something, but then they cleverly try to spoil like that. It's just douchery. The problem with cleverly hinting towards things is that you have to assume that someone else in chat is going to take it too far. You have to assume that if there are other people in chat that are going to understand what you're hinting towards, that they might take it too far and outright spoil it. I'm trying to think of a good example of that. If you were watching the original Star Wars... Does this even happen in the original Star Wars? It's been so long since I've watched any of the Star Wars movies. Whichever movie where Vader does the whole, you know, the thing... And if you were watching that and somebody, or not even if you were watching the first one and someone were to say something like, man, I sure hope they, like, make a movie to tell us more about Luke's father. I don't know who he is. It would be really interesting to learn more about him. Like, to say something like that. And then that might be innocent enough. But then all it takes is someone else to say, you idiot. The first 3 movies are all about Anakin. That's Anakin. And then they just spoil everything, right? So that's the problem with even hinting towards stuff. Is someone else might be like, oh, we're talking about it? I guess we can talk about it then. And I've seen that happen too, where people say things that are completely innocent, and then other people take it as the door's open, go ahead and talk about it. It's happened a couple times in Twain's, like, Ace Attorney stuff, where somebody says something completely innocent, and it sparks an entire conversation that is just chock full of spoilers. Because people can't help themselves. Ultimately, and I sympathize with this. I think a lot of people will come to streams like that because they want to talk to somebody about a series that they're passionate about. And I understand that. But they have to show some limitations and understand that the person playing it might not know all this stuff yet, and there might be people watching them play it that don't know all this stuff yet. And a lot of people can't do that. The best thing to do, 100% of the time, to be blunt, is to keep your fucking mouth shut. And that's what I do. If I'm watching anybody play something that I've played and I know all of the answers to, I'm not gonna say anything like that. No. Just gonna pretend I didn't hear him say it. I don't know. Even that can be delicate, because the problem is that people will do it right away. They won't even give the streamer a chance to figure it out. Like, they'll get to the room and they'll be like, haha, I love this room, it's the bomb. And it's like, when they were still standing there looking around thinking, what am I supposed to do about this? Now, if you're talking about them being stuck for like 30 minutes, yeah, it's a little bit different. But I think a lot of people, if the streamer doesn't drop into the room and immediately figure it out, they're like, he needs my help. He doesn't know what to do. I'm the only one that can help him. I'm the hero. I'm the hero. I have to tell him what to do. And it like, give him a minute. Give him a minute. Wait for them to imply that they're starting to get frustrated because they can't figure it out. Don't just assume things. And if you're about to assume things, look in their fucking rules. If they have a no backseating rule, that means no fucking backseating. That doesn't mean no backseating except for this case, because you decided that this is the exception. It means no backseating. Basically when they pull an Aaron. And yeah, like, I can understand why that would be frustrating. Poor Simon's just dying over and over again. I can understand that would be frustrating to watch. Seeing someone just getting helplessly stuck on something, and you're like, yeah, they're not gonna figure this out. But if their wish is no backseating, it honestly doesn't fucking matter. Because you might be frustrated that they can't figure it out, but if you backseat them, they're gonna get frustrated that somebody's backseating, and then everybody's gonna be frustrated because the streamer's frustrated. And that's when it's gonna come down to, okay, this one person that backseated, are you fucking proud of yourself? Like, now the whole tone is screwed, you know what I mean? No, I already did try the level some. I already did. And then I was like, this boss is fucking dumb. And then we hit the 5.5 hour mark, and I was like, hey, we can call it quits now. And then we drummed up a conversation because Theo just got here. Oh yeah, there's a timer when you hit like 60 seconds left or something, isn't there? I forgot about that. That was probably not the best background noise for this conversation. My bad. Comes to have started almost recording an entire series before I play. Yeah, I was thinking. I mentioned this a couple nights ago. That I've been kind of wondering about doing like recorded playthroughs of a couple different things. And that's one of the things I've thought about, is that if I'm going to do it, I'm recording the entire thing before I start uploading them. Because I, like, on one hand, it could still be annoying because someone might pop into a stream and try to backseat something that happened 2 months ago, but that's better than it actually being spoiled. Is there a bonus? Oh, is that what this is? The manuals? Box art gallery. So it does. This does have all the manuals in it. I'm guessing that's what this is. Maybe. What were you looking for in particular? I don't think they have scans of, like, the actual manual. And yeah, streaming is kind of a pain in the ass, but you know what? I still love it, like, ultimately. I'm fortunate that stuff like backseat... I don't put myself in a position enough to deal with the backseating, I think. So it hasn't, like, completely ruined it for me, thankfully. I do remember vaguely after Hollow Knight, I was in a mode where I was like, I'm just gonna never stream anything blind ever again, because it got really bad. And again, that's on me. I should have put my foot down and said, you know, if you guys are gonna keep doing this, I'm just gonna put the game on pause and just sit here like an angry parent or an angry teacher watching chat to see who gets the idea last. You ever have a teacher do that? Where a class is making too much noise, and the teacher literally just stops what they're doing and sits down and just watches to see how long it takes the class to figure out that they're doing something wrong? I've thought about doing that with... I think it'd be kind of funny if a streamer did that. If they just stopped playing and just were just watching chat and just be like, yeah, let's see how long it takes them to figure it out that they're the reason why we have a dilemma right now. I think it's serious when someone gets frustrated with the very first viewer to ask, even if everyone has been being patient. I think if you've been stuck for an hour, it would be... Oh, if someone asks if they want help. It really depends on the streamer, is really all it comes down to. Because I think some streamers do not want help no matter what. They don't give a fuck if it seems like they're getting frustrated. They want to figure it out themselves. Like, no ifs, ands, or buts. The only exception is when they say, hey, okay, chat, I give up. Tell me what to do here. That is the only exception. Some streamers are different. Some streamers will say, if you can tell I'm starting to get frustrated, please tell me what to do. Don't let me be frustrated. It very much depends on the streamer. And yeah, those streamers that don't want help no matter what, if they're stuck on something long enough, then I could see why it would be frustrating. Like, I get it. Oh, I told you about the items. It doesn't look like it. I don't think you can, like... Oh, you can. Okay. Yo, there's a timeline. Yo, I'm playing these out of order? Hold on. So, if you want to go like, chronologically, you'd actually want to do Castlevania 3 first, and then the Game Boy ones, and then Castlevania, and then Super Castlevania 4, and then Castlevania 2? Then Kid Dracula's not canon. It looks like. Interesting. They got some interesting stuff in here. Anyway, like I said, I think the important thing is frustrations with stuff like that aside and rants aside. I do really love streaming. I don't think I'd still be doing it if it wasn't for the fact that I really like it. The unfortunate thing, I guess, is that doing it the way I like it isn't necessarily the way to build a successful channel, which is just something I have just learned that I have to deal with. It's either I either have to do it so that I enjoy it, or do it that I don't enjoy it so much, but it's a successful channel, and I've chosen to do it the way I enjoy it. And I haven't really regretted that. If anything, I guess I'm just explaining the backstory of my experience with backseating, and disclaiming if we're ever playing a game and someone backseats and I just fucking go off on them, like this is why. Because I've let it go too far before, and it has hurt my experience in the long run with a game. Oh, when you're a big enough streamer, you just don't even watch chat when you're playing something that's sensitive like that. When I watched people play Resident Evil Village blind, they just didn't watch chat. They would watch chat until it started getting kind of spicy, and then they'd be like, okay, I'm just going to ignore chat for the next couple minutes. Mods, if you gotta ban anyone, fucking ban them. And, I'll catch up in a couple minutes when people stop talking about shit they shouldn't be talking about. It's honestly easier to deal with that shit when you're a bigger streamer. Because then you can just be like, chat moves so fast anyway, it doesn't matter. Alright, let's get out of here. I'm hungry. So Castlevania 2 was fun. I liked it. It is not nearly as bad as people say it is. I would, similar to Zelda 2, I'd strongly recommend that you go in with a guide of some sort. Or at least not even necessarily go in with a guide, but if you feel like you get stuck, don't be afraid to look things up. And if someone tries to shame you for having to look things up, tell them to go fuck themselves. Because I don't think it's a game that you're going to figure out intuitively without spending like hundreds of hours walking around throwing holy water on every single block in every single area. Don't do that to yourself. Just don't hesitate to just be like, what am I missing? Google, help me out here, and then just keep things moving. And I think you can enjoy it. Again, similar to Zelda 2. There was a lot of parallels to Zelda 2 here, which is kind of interesting. Which came out first? Also, Google told me the game came out in 87. That says 88. It must have been like a 87 in Japan, 88 here, whatever. But yeah, I liked it. I liked the first one a lot too. I'm glad that I made the opportunity to come play these, and I kind of regret not doing it sooner. As I said, we're gonna go... Well, I'm off tomorrow. We'll be back on Thursday, and we'll get back into Twilight Princess. Friday, we'll do golf. Saturday, I'll be off, and then we're just gonna go hard on Twilight Princess until we finish it. Well, hold, back up. So I'll Friday golf, Saturday off, Sunday Twilight Princess, Monday Twilight Princess, Tuesday Link's Awakening racing with Twain, Wednesday off. Tuesday will technically be my birthday stream, I guess. We won't be probably starting until midnight anyway, so that makes sense. It's Wednesday off, then Thursday Twilight Princess, Friday golf, Saturday off. And then it'll just be Twilight Princess until it's done. Then we'll come back here, play Castlevania 3. We'll either go through all of them, or we'll do Castlevania 3 and then Castlevania 4, and then move on to the other game that I really want to play while October is still here. And then we'll come back. We'll see how the timing works out. I don't really know how long Twilight Princess is gonna take, is kind of the thing. So it's kind of hard to plan ahead. The duck was a lie. I'm still mad. There was no graveyard duck. The game lied to us. Was that a mistranslation? Like, why did they say graveyard duck? Why? What happened there? Let's get some closure on that really quick. Hold on. Where's that really good guide that I found? There it is. Oh my god. Okay, so the English version is get a silk bag from the graveyard duck to live longer. The literal translation is when you receive a silk bag from a man who waddles around at the graveyard. They literally translated waddles around as he's a duck. That is amazing. That is amazing. That is top tier. I'm so glad we looked that up. That is absolutely incredible. Oh, man. I wouldn't worry about the fire. Ooh, I accidentally opened Creative Cloud. You can get the fuck out of here. No. Get out. I wouldn't worry about the Fire Emblem playthrough, Theo. I don't look back on... When I think of backseating, I don't think of the Fire Emblem playthrough, and I don't think of you, so you're totally fine. There's a specific Japanese word for person who waddles around being used. I'm guessing. Yeah, I don't know. It's wild. What's your handicap for Friday? Let me look. I don't remember off the top of my head. 2 under. Not that bad. We all have either 2 or 1 under, actually. Now, our overall scores kind of suck because our handicaps last week were vicious. So, I'm pretty sure the AI is winning right now. I'm pretty sure Toad is completely destroying us. Because our handicaps were so vicious that, like, even performing slightly above average, I lost points like fucking crazy. I'm pretty sure Toad is in the lead. Let me double check that quick. Yeah, Toad is currently 8 under. You're trailing at 6 under. I fell down to par. I'm at fucking 0. I dropped so far. Just because I had a -3 handicap. And it just murdered my score, like, all night long. So yeah, next week will be pretty interesting. Alright, for real this time, let's get out of here. Thank you everyone for hanging out tonight. As I said, this was fun. I liked it. I think this game has an unfittingly bad reputation. I don't think it was nearly as bad as the internet would lead you to believe. I would almost argue that it's actually good. But I guess what I would recommend is that if you have the collection, try it yourself. Same with Zelda 2 while we're at it. If you have Switch Online and you haven't played Zelda 2 and you just believe Twitter that Zelda 2 is bad, go play it yourself. Make up your own mind. I will warn you, Zelda 2 is hard as fuck. This game wasn't. This game is pretty easy, to be honest. I think. Comparatively. Let's compare them. This was easier. Zelda 2 is fucking hard. The combat in that game is difficult. So that's like a slightly different situation for that reason alone, but still. Don't be afraid to make up your own opinion, I guess is what I'm getting at. As I said, I will be off tomorrow. We'll be back on Thursday with Twilight Princess. We'll be back for Castlevania 3 and 4 at least at some point. I just don't know when, and I don't want to make any promises. So just keep an ear out. And if you feel the need to ask because you're looking forward to seeing more, then don't be afraid to ask, and I'll try to keep everyone updated. Also, if you like Metroidvanias, fucking get Metroid Dread. It was really good. I'll point that out there, too. Yeah, thanks again for hanging out. Take it easy. I will see you guys on Thursday for Twilight Princess.